X.
Hello, hello, everybody. All right. Well, I finally got everything set up and so that we could play through this one. So, of course, this is the fourth entry in the series, at least the main entry. And I'm playing the version that was released on the Gamecube, which is the Code Veronica X version. The X makes it cooler, according to Bender, and I think he's right. Oh, hey, Zen, how's it going? Yeah, I actually love it too. I think it wasn't all that well received when it came out, but I actually didn't have too much of a problem with it. I mean, it wasn't, as amazing as some of the other ones, but it was also during that era before Resident Evil 4 or around Resident Evil 4 where they were kind of I don't want to necessarily say spinning their wheels, but they were really trying to figure out how they can update the formula, because they did Resident Evil Zero, of course, which is I like Resident Evil Zero as well, but it also has like a weird style to it, Um, then they came out with four, and of course it became the big thing that it is, etc., etc. But yeah, I actually do like this game a lot for a lot of reasons. It's definitely not bad. And when I originally played it years ago, I played it on the GameCube versus playing it on the Dreamcast because I didn't have a Dreamcast until I think until after Sega had got out of it. When you could get Dreamcast for super super cheap. But ultimately, you know how it is. A lot of the Dreamcast releases then were re-released onto the GameCube with like updated re-release.
Resident Evil.
Hey Ozzy, how's it going, man? Thank you guys for joining me. And be sure to let me know how the audio levels are, because I'm trying to get them adjusted just right.
Completely decimated due to the T-virus outbreak that was instigated by the international corporation Umbrella. Claire Redfield, who arrived in Raccoon City to search for her lost brother Chris, and a rookie police officer, Leon S. Kennedy, managed to escape from the city. But their ordeal was only...
Yeah, I was thinking about doing this earlier this day, but I did a bunch of other things.
3 months later.
Like I had to make another goofy video, another goofy JoJo meme video. So I spent a lot of time editing audio so I could get the perfect loop of Spice Girls song. Spent a lot of time doing that.
Your identification number is WKD 4496. Welcome to your new home.
Her name is Claire Redfield. We caught her trespassing in our Paris lab facility 10 days ago. She apparently infiltrated the complex.
Hey, Jiggy, how's it going, man?
Brother, Chris Redfield, one of the surviving members of RPD's famous STARS teams.
One of the things I do love about it is that it's, of course, like, things like the intro and other aspects of it are a little on the goofy side, admittedly, but it's okay. Oh, I just started it, so, well, as you can tell, So hopefully I can remember everything and don't get lost, because it has been a long time since I played it. I haven't played it since... When did I... Dang it. Maybe 2016 at the latest. I'm not sure. It's been a good long while. But yeah, things like, this little John Woo move here that she does. Yeah, I can. Let me crank it up a bit. Yeah, yeah. If anyone couldn't hear me, I was saying, hey, I did say, glad to see Ozzy and Zen here as well. If you guys didn't hear me before, thank you for letting me know, man. Yeah. You know, there's the Alex and Alexia thing, which I think it's directly inspired by what is it called? By Psycho. I don't know why I couldn't think of it because I love Psycho. Tweak that a little bit. Oh wait, hold on, I forgot I could do this. I could tweak it up like this. I tried to make sure it was down because this mic is really... It's actually a really good mic. It's very sensitive, but I had to activate the noise gate on it. Noise suppression. Oh yeah, that crazy Banana Dopio video. Because I got two of them, and it's just... The beginning of those songs have the perfect setup to be looped, and so that's kind of what I did, is I looped the song on the previous one and then looped that other one, which meant listening to that same loop over and over again until I could get it just right. I haven't been editing much lately, so whenever I can get the inspiration... I love this guy. And of course the Everybody Wayo from Neverhood. You know, I've never heard that song. Wayo. I'll have to set it in my Oh, I see. Interesting. From Neverhood. Yeah. It can be sometimes, it really can be. The Player's Manual. Yep. Let Me Live. The Queen references, you gotta love it. Again, one of the things that that you gotta love Japanese developers for is they put in some very good references and stuff. It's not what I wanted to do. Because also, I'll mention this when I do Zero, is Billy Cohen's tattoo says Mother Love, which is a reference, to the Queen song. They really did.
Perfect.
Now, I actually still have my strategy guide from years ago,
Get out of here.
but I'm not going to use it. And I want to try to keep...
No, it might have been a special forces team. But in any case, this prison's been taken over. Troops have been wiped out.
What are you saying?
You're free to leave the complex.
I'm going to try to keep Rodrigo alive.
You have no chance of getting off this island.
And what about you? What are you going to do?
Don't worry about me.
Because he's great. Oh, I keep forgetting when I click out my controller. Let me hide my mouse. Yep, got to get him some meds. American Wolf. Spin around. There we go. Yep, I'm going to try to save him if I can. Don't think I have anything. And I'm going to definitely try to... I'm not going to use the strategy guide, so I'm going to try to remember everything from all those years ago. Come on. Nothing? Okay. They haven't yet. I mean, they remade 1, 2, and they remade 1, 2, and 3. So I feel like they might do this one too. I don't see why they wouldn't. I feel like they probably will not remake Zero, but I think they would remake this one. I'm not gonna bother saving. Nothing? Okay. They definitely should, especially I know because one of the things that they did with 2 and 3, well, I mean, even with Resident Evil 1 was do a little bitty changes, and I think some of those changes would really help. Yeah, I do. I really, to tell the whole story, I used to have quite a bit of older video game stuff. Electricity, yo. Come on. Ah, there we go. Alright, let's see if I can do this right. Because one thing I remember is that the knife was super useful in this game because it hit multiple times. So if you do it right... Check. Free fire, yeah. Prometheus, eat your heart out, you know? Alright, how's the best way to go about doing this? Ah, get off me! Okay, gotta get my gamer reflexes back. Alright. Ooh, my controls. Give me just a second. I gotta fix that. My controls are... Oh, goodness. Oops. Give me just a moment. I gotta reconfigure my controls. They are not right. Here we go. Configure. Control stick. Control stick. C stick. Okay, cool. Oh, why does it have L and R reversed? That's weird. Make this A. Can make this B. X. Y. Z. That should be correct. Oh, 1X. Save. Close. Close. Okay. Oh, I didn't do it right. Come on. Yeah, cut him in legs. Okay. I gotta... Yeah, seriously. Like, 3 did okay, but it was such a minor scene to have a graveyard scene. They needed to really feature one. Come on. There we go. I gotta adjust the controls again. I didn't do it right. Come on. Almost. There you go. Give me just one more moment. I didn't... I do have a GameCube controller for my Switch, but I can't remember if I can get it working right. Okay. Let's swap these instead. Y, X, Y, X, B, A. Let's try this. Okay, that's much more reasonable. That's okay. I just have to get used to it. Should just hook up my GameCube controller. Yeah, I can't get it yet. Oh yeah, I have to get a something. It's bringing back memories, but not the right ones as of yet. See, the knife is so good in this game. It's a little overpowered, but it's fine. Thank you, man. Steve, the ever-loving.
Wait, don't shoot.
Who are you?
Huh? You're not a zombie. Well, great. Wait right there. I'm coming over.
It really does inspire the fear. I mean, it's the perfect setting for it.
Misunderstanding, but I thought you were another one of those
Shut up. Make one wrong move and I'll shoot.
Relax, beautiful. I said I was sorry. My name's Steve. I
I
was
love
a
him.
prisoner on this island. And I'm guessing you're not from Umbrella either.
No, I'm Claire. Claire Redfield.
Claire. Nice. I'll remember that. Hey, I heard there's an airport around here. Well, once I find it, I can finally escape from this crazy island. Well, I'll see ya.
Hey, wait up.
I don't want you following me, lady. You'll only slow me down.
He's hopeless. Oh, I'm clicked out again. Steve is just utterly hopeless. Now let me go to the controls in-game. Make sure I have it set. Okay. See, I have that set as that, but then that's the run. So X shouldn't be set to that. No, I do not. Why is it asking me that? Okay, configure again. All right. That's the A button. So then B really should be that. Let's see how that works. Let's try this again. Okay, triangle. Cut. Okay. There we go. Is there anything here? All right. Yeah, see, I'm using a PlayStation 4 controller. Okay. And so, the PlayStation 4 controller does not work very well. I need to get that emblem. Yeah, the PlayStation 4 controller does not work very well on a PC. So I use Input Mapper to map it to an Xbox controller. That way it works a lot better. Of course, the easy answer is why not use an Xbox controller? I actually prefer the shape of the PlayStation controller. Xbox controller is just a little. The Xbox One controller is a little awkward feeling. Green herb, nice. Also, if anyone's interested, you can do a little... Ah! No, don't click out of the game like a genius. I've got the herb. Whoop. I'm making this harder on myself, really. I've got plenty of ammo. I could just take them out. Come on, pull a James and reach in the toilet. In the turlet. That's what old Scruffy would call it. Yep, so if you do the old drop, it'll drop you down. Oh yeah. I love everything about them except their shape. I mean, they're not bad, don't get me wrong. Oh, and the D-pad's a little... I don't care much for the D-pad on them either. But then again, a lot of controls don't really have good D-pads anymore. Get off me! Whew, alright. Admittedly, I'm not that great with tank controls. That's the problem with me trying to speed run Elisa, is that I'm not great with tank controls. So I'll never be a world record speedrunner, but I can try. Alright. Oh, screw it. I could have combined them, but who cares? To be honest, this game isn't really all that hard for a Resident Evil game. Or at least I never felt like it did. Mostly because you can actually save up a lot of ammo by using a knife. I know he's not dead. Prisoner's diary. It says this room stinks of death. Based upon the information I found, I believe that I'm far south of the equator. He checked the globe, you see. Lucky for me, that Bob in the bunk below me is one of those interesting types of guys. Today Bob told some crazy story of why he was put in this place with me. Bob said that he used to be an attendant of the head of this place. This boss named Alfred supposedly placed him in here because of a tiny little mistake. He tried to tell everybody that, you know, he tried to tell everybody about Batman. As the pop culture reference for today. What does that mean? What's going to happen to me? He said May 20th. Without warning, a group of... Hey, how's it going? A. Ashford 86. Nice. Without warning, a group of military men took Bob to the building behind the guillotine stand. At midnight, I'll sneak out of here to see him. I've been hearing that anyone taken to that building never comes back. What's such a nice building? On top of that, there are these really large plastic bags constantly being removed from that place. I'd better pray for Bob. May 21st. I was wrong. I shouldn't have gone there. What is going on in there? All I could hear is some insanely creepy laughter and the sound of Bob screaming. Well, you know, Jack Nicholson's Joker did have a character named Bob. You know, in the 89 Batman movie. I don't know what to do. I can't stop thinking about it. Is that going to happen to me? I can't let it. I just can't. May 27th. Since my last entry, all of my fellow inmates have been taken to that building. I know that I am next. It's obvious that we were all here to be used as Alfred's guinea pigs. There's no way out. What am I going to do? Well, considering there's no additional entries, he didn't do much, that's for sure. He's packing. The zombie's pack. Hey. Oh. I literally ran into it, but you know. Come on. Oh yeah. I'll say one thing is, it does remind me kind of the diary that was in... Here, I could do this. Come on, stomp his head, come on. It does remind me a bit of Survivor, having just somewhat recently played it. I'm getting my ass kicked here. It's probably the worst place to do that. It's growing pains. I have to get good again. Okay. Oh Lord. Like I said, it does kind of remind me a bit of Survivor, because it kind of had some similarities in the story. You're on an island. It's a prison island. People are using the folks for experiments, etc., etc. It's very effective. It's very effectively written. Staying away from that guy. Yeah, I gotta get good again. Oh, see, I never played it in 2000 actually, which is part of why I wanted to play it. Is I wanted to be like, well, I never played it. I'm gonna put that in the note pile, and I'm gonna nope out of here. Nothing useful, of course. And see, despite like the shortcomings of the game, because it's got a few shortcomings here and there, it's effectively scary. It does great job at building up the scares, bringing new monsters without just being random. The Bandersnatches, those things are pretty effective. Ah, get off me. I'm just gonna go. Ah! Sneaky bastard. Okay. Yeah, but I played it, and it's actually not that bad. Oh, this.
Please deposit any metallic items you have in the security box.
There any zombies? Only outside. Okay, cool. It's not horrible. It could be better, and if it had gun con support, like using proper gun con support, it would have been a lot better, but it's... this is how I refer to it as. It's the worst...
Please deposit any metallic items you have in the security box.
It is pretty short. But it is intended for you to replay it, because you go through the different paths and you unlock new guns, because you get to keep your old guns. And actually, before I do that, I'm going to talk about these for a bit. Check. These are based off the Calico handguns. The Calico, it's in two of them, 9mm and 22 long rifle, and it's one of my favorite like weird devices, weird firearms, because it has a helical magazine, which is why it can have a 50-round magazine for 9mm and 100-round up to 100-round magazine for 22. It's crazy, and I absolutely love it. There's one for sale at a place close to me. I think it was on commission or consignment or something. It was like $600. I really wanted it, and then I lost the opportunity to get it because the place closed down or something, or they lost their FFL license. So maybe the guy picked it back. Maybe the person picked it back up, or he may have sold it. I really want one though, because I love weird firearms. If it's a weird one, I want it. I want to own it. 3D duplicator user manual. See, they predicted the future. See, now, of course, we got 3D printers out the ass. But, you know, at the time, it seemed like something that, you know, it seemed like fantasy. New product. The 3D duplicator consists of two parts. The 3D scanner portion scans a 3D object, and simply place the material that you want to have scanned onto the tray of the scanner. The scanned object will be processed into 3D data, which will be transferred to the duplicator portion. If you place the material you wish to have converted on the machine, you can begin conversion based on the 3D data that was created by the 3D scanner portion. The conversion will be executed with complete data accuracy. The result will be an object precisely true to the original. Yeah, but how many thousandths of an inch is that? I know it's not going to do anything because I don't have the thing yet, but... And I really actually like this puzzle. I like the aspect of making you drop all your stuff. Because this was before Silent Hill 2. Because if you remember, Silent Hill 2 had a section like that. Where you got in the elevator and you had to drop all your items. Give me that note. Facts on the Facility Access Application. Be sure to verify the contents of the following Facility Access Application form and add the applicant's name to the expected visitor list. Chief Prison Guard Room, Paul Steiner. I hereby apply for access permission for Prison Area D. Details follow. Visitor's name, Carl Grisham. Purpose of entry, carrying in the following materials. New product sample from the Metal Industries Company, TG01. And various daily commodities ordered by the prison. Toilet paper, probably. Note, 1 will use a transportation truck. TG01 sample will be stored in a designated briefcase. Well, I think I know where the briefcase from the beginning came from.
Chris Redfield.
What are you doing here?
Chris Redfield. Is he a relative of yours or something?
You mean my brother?
Ah, your siblings.
He was just trying to make sure she wasn't married.
Seems your brother is under surveillance by Umbrella.
What? I've got to contact Leon and tell him to let my brother know he's being monitored. It's a good thing I have access to an outside connection from here.
Well, that file shows the latitude and longitude of this place. Why don't you send your brother the coordinates and ask him to come help?
Thanks. I'll do that.
Yep, it is.
I was just kidding.
Let's see.
There's
Let me
no
double
way he
check
can
though.
get here, even if he is your brother.
Yes, he can. I'm sure of it.
No way. He won't come. You'll just end up disappointed if you rely on others. Believe me, I know.
What was that all about?
Yeah, Claire, you are so right. What the hell is that all about? But yeah, you're right. It is in the hotel near the end of the game. And it makes you drop all your items. I think it's an extremely effective way to like disarm you. You know, which definitely adds to it because you're like, oh God, I don't have any of my weapons. I don't have any of my healing items. I think I've got the blocks. I love it. It's extremely effective. And there it makes it creepy because it makes you, you know, lose everything. Here it's just your metal items, but it makes sense with, you know, email to Leon. I'm going to use the ink. Yep. Yep. All right. I should replay the Silent Hill games eventually, but because again, similar to this one, I have newer games that I never played that I should play. Get over there, Claire. You just gotta love the weird way that Steve was written and is acted. No hate to the actor, of course. He's not the director, nor did he write the stuff. But it's just fantastic, you know? If the materials are set. Okay, so Oh yeah, I think I gotta get more. Okay, cool. Get on there.
Please deposit any metallic items you have in the security box.
And I think in this one, Claire is still voiced by, oh, I don't know why I can't remember her name. Claire Redfield. She is voiced by... What's her name? You know, she played Lunette in The Big Comfy Couch, and she did the localization for Mega Man X5. See, it's that thing where I forget names that I have memorized. Because I'm just in one of those moments. Ah, zombie assholes, run! Up. Nope. Knocking stuff over on my desk. Let's see if they've calmed down a little bit. Ah, there we go. It's a little bit of a delayed reaction. Yeah, fire extinguisher. Nothing there. What's in there? Get in there. Oh. Oh, yeah. I don't know why I can't remember her name right now. Because I talk about that all the time because it's one of my favorite trivia pieces. Because like she's also a big fan of Guns N' Roses, which is why the names of the Reploids in of the Mavericks in Mega Man X5 are all Guns N' Roses references. Which of course proves why she's great for the community, because she's a massive, massive nerd like the rest of us. Allison Court, that's her name. Like, you know, there's always those people that's like, oh man, I wish I could, like people that you definitely want to meet. One day I would love to meet Allison Court and tell her that she was everything. I mean, she made Claire. She definitely helped push Resident Evil into legendary status, because she did the role perfectly. Yep. Discard that. The guillotine is a great place to store keys. I mean, actually, could be a good security system because there's the trope. Let me just leave these guys away. There's the trope, schmuck bait. You know, if you saw something that you wanted, right, and it was you know, inside where, you know, the cutter part of the guillotine. I don't know what you would call the place that the head goes. I don't know the technical terms for it. Would you want to stick your hand in there? To be honest, I don't think I would. It's like one of those things. It's like, oh, I know what you're... It's like, I've seen this trick before. These naked zombies. Yeah, it's just one of those things. I would just be like, I'm not risking it. I mean, technically, it is. Well, it's not technically. It is illegal to set up booby traps, but they may not know that. Like, as long as they're not like directly harmful in some kind of way, you can mess with people. Gotta check it. Oh yeah, she's so good at the voice that she's perfect for it. TGO1 explanation document. Oh nice, thank you. Thank you for your continued support and for using our products. This time we have gathered our most advanced technologies and have succeeded in creating the unique anti-metal detection alloy TGO1. 1 cannot be detected by any metal detectors. 2 cannot be pictured by röntgenography at the immigration check. Lightweight yet durable. We plan to develop various weapons utilizing this innovative new alloy. We have enclosed a sample for you to review. We look forward to hearing from you regarding possible business opportunities. Metal Industries Co-Chief Development Planning, Carl Redhill. Let's see. I think if I set up Home Alone style booby traps for home invaders, I'd probably forget about them at some point and ensure myself in a moment of absent-mindedness. True. Ensnare. Yep. I can't disagree with that. I probably would too. Nothing else? Nothing? Okay. I'll leave Rodrigo alone. No, I'm gonna go talk to him. I think you can get some bonus scenes if you talk to him. Definitely if you get the medicine, but I'm gonna keep an eye out for that. Because I want to save him if I can. He's a good fella. No, she's making me do this again. Okay. But back to what I was saying about like the references. I mean, this game, it has a lot of the good stuff that we know Resident Evil for, and that's you know, it has a lot of references to various horror games. You know, not horror games, but horror movies and other movies in general. You know, like a lot of people don't necessarily. A lot of people don't know about Steve's original design if they haven't played the original game, where his original design had him looking like Leonardo DiCaprio, like a lot like him, had the same haircut and everything. And so they, when they redid it, one of the changes they made was changing his hair. I think they may have changed, maybe they changed his face a little bit, but mostly it was the hair. I guess because they realized that something they probably should make him look less like Leo, because he looks so much like him. And Steve is also one of those characters that everybody. Yeah, Steve's also one of those characters that everybody gets curious about because he's, you know, hasn't been in any other game other than ones that are based on this. The second Gun Survivor game is based off Code Veronica. So, let's see. But you have. I know Rebecca was in. She was at least a character. I don't think she's playable in one of the newer games, but you know she didn't do much for a very long time after the first game, and then Zero. You just had a lot of games like you had a lot of characters like that, you know. Oh God. Now just gotta just bust through them. Come on, get off me. Dodge it. Good job. Good job, me. I'll grab the ink ribbon just in case I need it. I don't think I need that fire extinguisher anymore. And I'm not going to worry about it. Gonna leave them alone. Trying to get it to all come back to me. Of course, one of the things I love is how much extra stuff there is put with Wesker in this. Because Wesker is such a fascinating character. I've never played... I've played a little bit of 5 and I haven't played 6. But I think he's in that a lot. And so I can't wait to get to that and run straight into a zombie. Remember, I was talking to some people about, what was I trying to talk about? One of these games. And I was commenting on... Yeah, he swore up and down that they were going to do something with Steve, and then he just never again, you know. I was like, come on. Bring him back. Give him a chance to redeem himself from how whiny he is at the beginning of the game. You know. I mean, you gotta remember, it's like what they say in Princess Bride. There's a difference between, you know, all dead and, you know, mostly dead. I was really, yeah. Like, they at least brought Barry back, finally. Which was great, you know. Because we all love Barry. The box puzzles. Luckily, there's not too many in this game. That being said, I don't hate box puzzles too much, and that's because I love the Legacy of Kain series, and Soul Reaver has a lot of box puzzles. The game is still good despite that. Let's take these puppies out for a spin. I love it. I don't know if the Calicos were ever fully auto in real life, though. They may have been. They may have had an option, but I don't think so. There's a whole different class. No. There's a whole different class of manufacturer you have to be to manufacture fully auto weapons. Like, I think the FFL license for it, that's towards, I think, the mansion, but I don't need to go to yet. I gotta go here and I think meet Steve in the Bandersnatch. Dropped frames. See you, doggies. Don't want none. Oh yeah, I gotta check some of my settings. Cause it wanted me, it was suggesting me to do something, and I can't remember what it was when I started. It told me to do something. What did it want me to do? I don't know. I don't remember. Let me check. It looks like it's, yeah, it looks like it's going, looks like the quality's good. I don't know. Again, I'm still, get off that. Get off the ashtray. I'll just have to leave that herb for right now. Got to leave those for right now. Yep. Billy is also another character that never came back, which is unfortunate, because he was a cool character, but it kind of makes sense with this story. He wanted to disappear anyway. Oh yeah, this is the room. From what I understand, the scene that happens here with the Bandersnatch is a reference to one of the Night of the Living Dead movies. But I've only seen the first two, so crap. Memo on the pass number. The emergency door lock system in the biology experiment room can be released with a 4-digit pass number. I hope you haven't forgotten about that already. I have just received an order from their system administrator requesting us to change the pass number periodically. What bothers me is that you often lose important memos, pass numbers, or even chemicals. So in an attempt to solve that problem, I came up with an idea. You know the red human skeleton picture at the back of the biology experiment room? I've decided to use the number signed on the picture as the pass number. If you happen to lose the memo, just look at the picture. Well, I don't think you would ever need to use the emergency pass number anyway, but just in case, now you know. Take it easy, Mr. Careless. I don't think I'd want to work in a, doing biological experiments with anyone. Oh, nice. Yeah, it can take a lot of work to get to a speed run, to memorize a speed run. Like, that's how it is with me speedrunning Elisa, is once I get to the garden area, I take so much damage by that point, I get absolutely wrecked. Because I'm bad at dodging with tank controls. But it's best to play it with tank controls, because it has fixed camera angles. That's true. Now I know. It does take so much work. Oh, I know what you're up to, buddy. You too. Nope. Come on. There we go. But yeah, I don't know if I'd want to work in a lab with someone who is that forgetful and careless. Like, I mean, come on. Just danger, you know? It's like, hey, you know, you know that virus we were working on? Kind of spilled it. And you're like, Jesus, Terry, come on. Nah. I work in, you know, I have to deal with mechanics all day, and their carelessness. Oh yeah, print out the map. I tell them all the time, make sure that, you know, you be safe. Still can't get any of the bowgun stuff. Probably put up the calico. I'm probably not going to call it by its actual name. Come on. I was hoping to... Here we go. Cut him in the legs. There we go. Best weapon in the game. Nothing? Nothing in lockers? Oh. Slow spinning fan. They really did put in a lot of work with this. You know, changing it from the fixed camera angles. You know, of course, I mean, it's not like it was so dedicated in the earlier games, but it looks really good, at least. For the time, anyway. Another card reader. Is there a box somewhere? Because I gotta start gathering items. I don't have enough room. Wasting ammo. So what's cool about that? First off, that Rosso. It looks like it says Valentine Rosso. The Rosso is a reference to Dario Rosso, the guy from the beginning of the Resident Evil 3. You know, who's all freaking out about his daughter. But interestingly enough, in the extra, like the battle minigame, the different characters, I think Steve can actually use that. Was it Steve? I think he tries to use it. It's like a special animation. He tries to use it and he can't because he doesn't have any coins. Alright, buddy, go down. You dead? Okay, cool. More darts. Dang it. These slowly spinning fans. What does he got? I think the game really wants me to pick up the bow. The crossbow. I think it does. And I think I really need to. No, thank you. I don't want any. I do not want to deal with these guys. Oh, to turn off the water first. Zombie showers. Bring May flowers. See ya. What's in here? Ugh, can you imagine how bad a zombie coming out of a sauna would smell? Jesus. I just had flashbacks. For a second there, I thought Mr. X was going to pop up. Jesus Christ, there are bows, bolts everywhere. I gotta find a box soon. I shouldn't have kept that ink ribbon. Now, I think some people have said that this game is actually pretty hard. I don't know if I agree with that. But I think, like, I'm talking about a casual playthrough, of course. Oh, God. Dogs, 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 dogs. No! Oh, that is stressful as hell, you know that? I think, can I do something with that door? Or is that something that... Actually, I think that's for later. I think Steve comes out of that thing with the earth mover or something. I don't necessarily want a meta game, but also at the same time, you kind of can't help it sometimes. I think there is a place nearby where I can save and deposit my items. Oh, God. Okay. Quit screwing around here. There's a little bit of hesitation on my controllers. And it's just because of the input mapper. Which key is this? This is the... Oh, that's the crest. You're right. That's true. Oh, yeah, definitely. You don't need to be staying up that much. Thank you for following, man. I hope you have a good night. Oh, staying up till 4 a.m. Can't do that no more. I mean, I literally physically can, but I shouldn't. Thank you so much, man. Yeah, I'll be playing this again later on if you're interested in coming back. If not, I'm going to be playing through more Resident Evil games too, so. Yeah, and I'm probably not going to be doing any cross-stitching streams for a minute just because it's kind of hard to get a good camera angle, get a good camera set up where I can also see. Ooh, I don't have an ID number yet. But the, see, my completely just blanked for a second there. The biggest problem I was having with doing those conversation with Curtis cross stitches, bats, is that it's on black fabric and it's kind of hard to see where the spaces are. Ah, get off me. Come on. Oh, there we go. I mean, and you got to give it. It's somewhat similar to the. You know, the first Resident Evil had the big snake. This game, and of course the spiders. But then this game has the bats and the spiders, but no snake. Well, at least I'm using it. First aid spray? I didn't mean to do that. I was trying to just say no. Dang it. Yep. So at least, okay, so another briefcase is here. But yeah, I can come back and get all those bolts later. I do remember that. Because you got to go back through there, and I think you get fight a giant worm. I think this is where I meet... What's his face? Or not yet. Soon I meet him. The guy that shoots at you with a sniper rifle from 20 feet away and misses. You gotta love him. Chris Redfield. Finally, a box. My kingdom for a box. I'll put that up. I should keep the knife, though. For now, anyway. Nothing. Okay, cool. Secretary's note. 4 years have passed since I began serving Sir Alfred. He doesn't trust anyone. Even though I'm his attendant, I am still strictly prohibited from entering his private house. What's his problem, anyway? What is the deal? They say he lives with his twin sister Alexia in his private house on the hill. Occasionally I've seen someone standing by the window of the house. It might have been Alexia, whose extreme beauty is often talked about. I once asked Sir Alfred about this, but it only enraged him, even though I am his attendant. He will not show me any lenience. If I ask about her again, I could put my life at risk. After all, it is a mystery why he so desperately tries to keep his private life with Alexia a secret. Robert Dorson. Well, yeah, and as you can see, it's heavily inspired by Psycho. Because the exact same thing happens in that movie. The ID card, fantastic. And I need the dual Lugers to be able to open that door. Yes, yes, yes. And I think they're in that briefcase. I tell ya, I can't see someone as Alfred. I can't see him as someone who vacuums. You know. Come on. Check. Oh. Flip it over. NTC 0394. I'm also glad that they brought back the I'm glad that they brought back the puzzles where you had to inspect it from a 3D perspective. I liked those puzzles in the first one. I really do. Yeah. Yep. Because it does add an element to it, you know. Like, and it's not like it makes it complex or anything like that. It just makes it slightly more interesting than just picking up an item and shoving it in a slot. One could argue that you could easily do that with you know, item A into slot B, you know. I think I'll just do that first. Reset the room. I definitely have to be here, but I'll just gun him down. Oh, there's so many of them. What I do find interesting is that the M93R. See, the thing on the front is actually the forward grip, because it's a fully automatic handgun of the Beretta 92, a fully automatic variant. Very cool little pistol. Of course, it's got a compensator to help, because weapons like that typically have a lot of rise. So it's actually, because you know the Samurai Edge from the older games is a Beretta 92, which is a fantastic handgun. Nope. I knew you were going to do that. Nice. The ant. Of course, push the button. Who wouldn't push it? One wonders if he's got a button that just pushing it does this. Like how often he watches it. Like obviously it's a big deal for him. She is creepy though. I mean, he's creepy too. But oof. Oh, creepy siblings. But you know, actually, maybe it's actually genius, right? To have this like creepy video, this creepy home video, be the thing that locks it up. Because like, you know, who in their right mind would watch it? And then I take them, right? And it goes, haha, you've taken them. But now you're trapped in the room. Yep. Oh, I forgot about that part of it. So that is one of the biggest things I could say that arguably isn't great about it, is that it does borrow heavily. Well, I would not say borrow heavily because it's a Resident Evil game, but it feels like they were trying really hard to copy some elements from the first Resident Evil game. It kind of does. Car alarms are the worst, though. I can tell you, I have to deal with it all the time at my job. I remember reading a study years ago, and of course, you know how studies are. It can be, the veracity of them isn't always replicated. But I would believe it. But they said something like, most of the time when people hear car alarms, they just think it's somebody having accidentally set it off versus someone trying to steal the car. And to be honest, I would actually believe that. I'm gonna go outside to get the crest thing.
Yeah! Help me!
Steve?
I mean, yeah, car alarms end up being more annoying than they end up being useful. I mean, and to be honest, nowadays, cars are just plain hard to steal. Oh wait, is he in the room with the Lugers, I think? Yeah, he is, and I've got to save him. Yeah, I remember now. Because, I mean, cars are so hard to steal without actually having the keys, and if they have the keys, it doesn't matter, they can just steal it. In fact, it's more worrying for your wheels or your catalytic converter to be stolen. Or your personal belongings to be stolen. Which of course means you got to give it credit. That means that they successfully made it. They succeeded in making the car difficult to steal. All right. Oh God. Oh, okay. I think I know what I need to do. Decide. There we go. Okay. I didn't remember this one at all.
I made it. That was too close. What took you so long?
Oh, I need those. Give them to me.
She's so good in this role.
Fine. let's make a deal. I'll trade you for something fully automatic. I'll see you around, Claire. Adios.
Hey, wait, Steve!
He's so goofy of a character. It's actually really great. And I love how she's like, give them to me, like she's talking to a child, because he acts like a child. But then again, one of the ways where it fails is having it, implied that they have a romantic connection that nobody at all agrees with. He is 20 feet away.
How dare you interfere with my operation?
What are you talking about?
You let yourself be captured so you could lead your people to this base.
I have no idea what you're babbling about.
You don't fool me. I am Alfred Ashford, commander of this base.
Oh? You must be one of Umbrella's lower-level officers if you're in command of a backwater base like this one.
How dare you! The Ashford family is among the world's first and finest. My grandfather is one of the original founders of Umbrella, Inc. Now tell me, why have you attacked this installation?
Attacked?
Shortly after you arrived, my base was attacked. You must have informed your people of its location.
I still don't follow you. I really don't know anything about that.
Unacceptable! How can you deny it? My base has been destroyed. And thanks to you, the experimental T-virus was released, creating countless zombies and monsters. Tell me, who do you work for? Who sent you? Have it your way, then. You're just a rat in a cage anyway. I'll be sure
Despite all her
to keep
rage.
you entertained before I dispose of you.
The characters are so goofy in this game. Except Claire, she's perfect. I love it. But I remember seeing something saying that the reference to that gun is actually a reference to Dawn of the Dead, where when they go into the gun shop and they find that expensive hunting rifle, and he says, the only person who could miss with a gun like this is the sucker with the bread to buy it. And it's true. Then again, he is using a crazy high-powered scope. Maybe he's missing because he's actually looking through the scope instead of just eyeballing it. At that range, you can eyeball it with just about anything. But then again, some folks will put a $800 scope on a $200 rifle and insist they'll be like, oh, I could drive nails with this thing. No, you can't. Not yet. Oh wait, I think I actually do get to a box around here. Nice. Yeah, I think this actually does take me directly to another box. Because I should get the bow. I should actually get the bow gun before I go anywhere else. Oh, never mind. Side pack, yeah. Come on, get on the other side. Come on. There we go. So yeah, I was saying about games earlier. They used to have quite a bit of older stuff. But long story short, the vast majority of it got stolen. Well, those things kind of really sours your desire to collect anything, you know. I'm not too distraught about it anymore, for the most part. The downside is that as games are getting more valuable, knowing the fact that I had some pretty valuable games is pretty upsetting. Oh, hey, cool. But like I said, I've luckily emotionally dealt with it since then. Just enough to get the bow gun. I think it was upstairs, wasn't it? I am very lucky to say that I do still have, shit, I shouldn't have grabbed it. I do still have Rule of Rose for the PlayStation 2, which is extremely valuable, apparently. I've still got Lunar, Silver Star Story, and Lunar 2 Eternal Blue for the PlayStation. So that's another, you know, and a handful of other things like that that I'm still glad to have. And I still have my original Nintendo 64. Hey, Connor, how's it going, man? Yep, luckily I'm not too far into it. Come on. Trying to come back and collect items before I do anything else. Because I've filled my inventory up like a genius. I mean, I'm not necessarily one for collecting, but other right now I am collecting the Triple Triad cards that were released by Bandai in 1999 from Final Fantasy VIII. Okay. I've got 2 cards short, Kyros and Phoenix, and I will have a complete set. And actually, to mention my cross-stitching, I am in the middle of cross-stitching essentially a board to play it on, because the paper boards are very expensive. Oh, look at that. I think there was nothing in here, right? This is the sauna and the pool area. Yeah. I haven't played Elisa in a while, but I do want to play... Oh, thanks for the follow, man. As I've told other people, I don't stream too often, but I'm trying to get... I'm definitely doing it for all the Resident Evil games. But I'm probably... I've got things that I want to do, and I want to be able to try to make... I say want to be able to try to make more time. I want to spend the effort to prioritize the time for... because I want to do more attempts at speedrunning Elisa. Because it's a good game, and I think it'd be really fun. Nice, nice, nice. Yeah, I can't do this until I go in that room. Oh, I have done the first Survivor game. I don't know if, because the way the videos are. Nice. This is a reference to one of the Night of the Living Dead movies, but I'm not sure which one. Or is it a reference to Friday the 13th? Yeah, I have to go somewhere and then use the thing so I can look at the code. a camera, I think, in another room. But I don't know if the VOD's still up because I know they limit how long the VODs stay up. But if you
Biohazard contamination detected. Level 3. Emergency shutters will close.
I love that
All
slide.
personnel evacuate immediately.
I think it definitely does good at mixing action and horror. That's for sure. But yeah, if you check out, but of course you should be able to see my YouTube channel link on there. I do have the video where I played through Survivor. Did I do it? I think I did in 2 different playthroughs. Because I played through like a different route and all that. Because, you know, the story changes a little bit. And actually, I'm in the camp that is not a bad game. It's not great. But it's not what I would call bad. It's pretty fun. I was willing to play it multiple times. Except I don't think there's anything I need over here. So I do want to play the other Survivor games. Yeah, I mean, the worst part about it is playing with the controller. Because, you know, it was intended to actually use a gun peripheral. But when it came out, that was a problem because, again, they were still fighting with the image of video games being for children. You know, because again, mid-90s onward, there was all a whole thing, you know, as the ISP. Oh, hello, Thod Risque for the raid, man. Hell yeah, thank you so much. That's awesome. 5 years, and hello everyone. Welcome to my channel. Yeah, I hope I got that name pronunciation right. I understand if I get it wrong because I have a hello, Aw Karen. Because my username is, I would say, difficult for people to pronounce. So I just let people pronounce it however they want. It makes it easier. Thank you for the follow too. I go by Jouex. So it's 1 syllable. Usually I try to... Oh, I see, yep. Mine is just a weird sound from Mortal Kombat 4. I actually have a video on my YouTube channel about it. It makes a lot more sense once you hear it. Oh, I see. Yeah. It takes a different... see, my words get mixed up. So it probably takes a different, like, writing system, huh? Yeah, exactly. A lot of people might say Z or ZJ or Zwex, or some people just say Wex. It actually, at this point, it's more or less a meme, and I just chill with it. I'm like, hey, it doesn't. I have not. I played a little bit of the first one, of the only one. Jeez. You know, despite being a Mortal Kombat fan, I'm just never really got into the non-fighting game ones. I mean, obviously I didn't play Special Forces because I don't think anybody played Special Forces. And I only played a little bit of Shaolin Monks. And I still haven't played the new one. And I know that's blasphemy, but I like to wait till it goes on sale and then play it. But yeah, from what I understand, the game is really tough. I'm going to clean up this room before I go anywhere else. Let me just move a little bit. Ah, fast. He's fast. Get off me. Pincushion. This reminds me of that. Oh yeah, where it's like everything's alternate universe. Yeah. Yeah, I was kind of right in the crotch. There we go. That's how you defeat him. Oh yeah. I mean, with the whole thing with the DC games, you know, with Injustice and all that. That I definitely think that they're trying to play. Look at that. I definitely think they're trying to play similar, you know, similar hand at least. That's one thing that really got me is like, so they're gonna restart the universe so soon after restarting the universe. I don't necessarily have a problem with it, but I feel like they're just kind. I felt like they might have been just trying to what do you say? Oh God. I'm not sure what they were trying to do. Maybe they're just trying to start over again, you know, because so many years are going by between the different games. Yeah. It's like, I can understand, like, doing one reboot, because it's like, well, the story's changed. They did a lot of retcons at all. God, I'm doing so poorly against these guys. They brought me back down to caution. Oh my God. I'm doing horrendously against these pets. But, yeah. So, you know, of course, the story changed a good bit. God, why am I doing so bad? There we go. So doing one definitely makes sense. But then doing another one, I mean, I guess it's okay with the whole Liu Kang and Raiden dynamic changing, but I'm not sure. I'm giving it a little time to breathe out, to air it out. And hopefully I can get a discount on a version that has the DLC or most of the DLC already, because I don't like to buy a game and then have to... And then if I want all the characters, all the extra story, everything, I have to pay an extra $50. Because I've already done that with the Payday series. They're already the ones that have the immediate access to my wallet, so I can't do that on too many game series. Plus, I'm not that great at fighting games either, so I don't play them a whole lot. I mean, it'd probably be better if I played them more, but... K402. Oh, I know where this is. Completely blocked by the load. I know what this is. This is, I think, where I first encountered the Bandersnatch, I think. But yeah, I get kind of... I have a tendency to ramble. So anyone who's new here can see that. But I will say this, is that what I'm doing is I'm doing a playthrough of all the Resident Evil games. I also do cross-stitching streams, because I love to cross-stitch. But I'm not going to do one for a minute, mostly because I really want to get a good camera set up for it. Personally, play fighting games because of a friend. Personally, I dislike the idea of training to get a chance to enjoy a game. I agree with that. Like, because playing games like that online, I think if they've got a good system that balances play time, not level. I don't like how a lot of games do it by level. I think it should be done by play time, like hours put in the game. Especially if you can reset your progression and other things like that. Progression and hours are two different things. You can put 1,000 hours in a game but not progress very far, depending on what you do. And a lot of games don't do it by hours, but I think they should. But yeah, because, you know, if you go play against someone who's a hardcore hardcore player of that fighting game, they're just gonna annihilate you, and you're not even gonna know what to do. I agree. Yeah, Killer Instinct was so good. However, I've only played the first two. I haven't played the most recent one that came out. Also, it had an amazing soundtrack too. That Killer Instinct theme is on my MP3 player because it's just too good. Well, I might as well do this. I'm trying to think of what else was a good... even though it's not really a fighting game in the same sense, can't play new fighting games given how much of it's just online play. I'm terrible and all the good players leave me discouraged. Yeah, it really is like that. You play against people that are like just legendary. You know, they know the exact counter to everything you're going to do. You know, they know the best thing to play, and they know the combos to just, you know, 100% combos. And there's some great fighting games that I'd love to get into, but again, it does get a little discouraging. You know, it's one of those things that you and a friend or friends have to... Oh yeah, that is a good track too. They've got such good... Killer Instinct has such good music. It really does. But then again, I've also got the Mortal Kombat theme on my MP3 player, but that's from the movie, not the games. Speaking of game music, you know, because I also mentioned having the Lunar games earlier. The Lunar games have amazing music. Because I had Lunar 2. I bought it new. Oh yeah, hell yeah. Like that's one thing that's actually pretty interesting about English, is that you have a lot of Japanese musicians that will sing in a lot of English. And it's pretty awesome too. I haven't listened to the entire album. I need to. I've got literally a laundry list of music I've got to, you know, roll through. Oh, there's the silver key card. I should though. But Rose recently has been has been listening to the entire discography of Queen, and she's finding a lot of stuff that she really likes, stuff that she's never heard before. Because, you know, everyone focuses on the anthem rock stuff, We Are the Champions, or, you know, the epic of Bohemian Rhapsody, you know, but no one ever really sits down and listens to their older funky stuff, you know. It's great. And she's been showing me some of it. I'm like, this is amazing. Yeah, what do they call themselves? They have a different name. They call themselves the Immortals, but I think they have actually a different name. I forget what it is. It's like a cool cyberpunky name, I think. What is it? Oh, Lords of Acid. Okay, I was wrong about it being cyberpunky. I think I might have been thinking of something else. No, I'm thinking of the name of the song that it came from. Or... Oh, Techno Syndrome. That's what I was thinking of. Oh, hell yeah. I mean, it's good. It's definitely good stuff. And I'm gonna have... I really do need to add that to my list of stuff. I'm sorry to say I'm actually backlogged on a lot of music myself. Because that's the thing I found, is that there's a lot of times that you have a song, or you have a musician, and if you listen to a lot of their stuff, you'll find that a lot of times your favorite song is probably going to be something that is much less well known. Like one of my favorite 80s bands is the Scorpions. And I tell people all the time how most of their stuff doesn't sound like Rock You Like a Hurricane. Oh yeah. Yeah, it's really like that. You know, everyone focuses on a certain era of them, but then there's other eras that are just absolutely amazing. If you listen to like the entire discography of an artist you really like, you'll find that your favorite song is probably something most people haven't heard of. Oh god, this fight. Okay. Trimmers. What do I have to do here? What do I have to do here? God. Please don't get killed. Oh. Yeah, retry. Oh no. I can't believe it. I just got killed. I think I was actually supposed to run inside instead of trying to fight him. Well, let's try that again, shall we? Yeah, it was like but like I was saying with the Scorpions is they have Rock You Like a Hurricane, which, you know, is a good song, but some of my favorite songs from them is Rhythm of Love, Alien Nation, stuff like that. Amazing, I love it. Oh, thanks for the follow, man. Okay, I can't believe I died. Jeez. I think I was trying to play too meta instead of just trying to run away like I should have. Which I also shouldn't be saying should, because that's we talk about that in DBT about you know, judgments, about being judgmental. And should is a judgment word, because again it says there's something that you know, the implication is that you're bad for not doing or doing what it is. It's not to say that the thing is good to do, right? But it is to say that the thing... Give me just a second, I'm trying to fix this. I can't believe I was having it be off for so long. There we go. It's just that there's something... You have to be effective, right? Which is about... I'm collecting my thoughts. You know, in DBT, what we do is you focus on goals. You don't focus on good or bad. You focus on effective and ineffective. So, what effective and ineffective is? Oh, thanks so much, man. Hope you have a good sleep. Yeah, I'm gonna be staying up a little bit later with this one for me, but it's not gonna be super late for me. Beware the fire extinguisher soft lock. I don't think I've heard of that one, which means I'm gonna look it up if I actually remember it. And by look it up, if I remember it, I'm gonna look it up right now. I think I've heard of it. I'm just gonna type it in. Ooh, nice. Luckily, the emulator I'm using is Dolphin. Oh, let myself get eaten up here. Take that. Stick that in your pipe and smoke it. Dolphin is Dreamcast. It's a GameCube. Because what's interesting, now this is taking it way back. I remember that era. I used to read GamePro magazine, which went defunct a long time ago. They just couldn't keep up I remember, of course, when they had magazines that were thick, that were like Sears catalog thick, and then eventually they were paper thin and half of the pages were ads because of how print started going. But it was them and other people were talking about, you know, after the Nintendo 64, because the GameCube went under the codename the Dolphin, which is why in Super Mario Sunshine, the main plaza is Delfino Plaza. You know, Delfino, Dolphin. Yep. Mm-hmm. And that's what I played it on, which is also why I'm doing it here. Oh, I think I get 2 red herbs, so I'm gonna put these in here. Which I will say, I love the GameCube controller. For the most part. But yeah, it was because you know, for a while, Nintendo and Capcom had that deal about releasing Resident Evil games. But what ended up happening was wait, did I read this or did I assume this? I think the sales weren't high enough. Because, like, I think Resident Evil 4 came out and it didn't sell as well they wanted at first. And so then they nixed the deal. Because, you know, you had the re-release of... You had the re-release of... Or the remake of Resident Evil. You had the re-release of 2 and 3. Actually, before I do all that, I should come here. And then you had Code Veronica X, and then you had 0. Oh yeah. Because I remember I actually got my friend Resident Evil 4 for the GameCube as a birthday present one year. It's a good game. Now, I will say this, when I go to do a playthrough of Resident Evil 4, it's going to be, I'm going to be playing it on professional difficulty. Because I recently replayed it, the PC version, the Steam version. You know, the remaster or whatever. And I played it to the normal difficulty, and I want to play it through professional since it's, you know, the biggest difference is that the difficulty stays at the highest level and doesn't change depending on how badly you do. Which means I'm going to die a lot. But, that's half the fun, isn't it? Luckily, I don't get much gamer rage at games like this. I get gamer rage at other games. As one downside is I hate having to backtrack. Okay. I don't think there was anything here. Nope. Just have to double check. I can do much cleaner playthrough of Resident Evil 3 because of how much I played it back in the day. I can just basically zoom straight through it. Not really not really speedrun it, but I just know what to do. Yeah, I could have swore it was. See, what decade was that? Here we go. It was 2015 or 16, I think, the last time I played it.
contamination detected. Level 3. Emergency shutters.
We'll skip it since I've already seen it. I tell you, it would be interesting to see crap. I tell you, one thing that does interest me is with I was talking about cross stitching. That's what it was. Is I finished my 3 conversation with Curtis cross stitches, so I've actually got to smooth them out, and then I've got to frame them. I don't know why my brain's not working today. Yeah, I've got to smooth them out and then frame them. And then once I do that, then I'm going to get in contact with Paul and see about sending them to him. Because what I said is that rather than sending them individually, again, I don't like for people to give me their information, personal information over the internet, without some sort of checks and balances, you know. Because like I said, I sent the one to him, and so then, you know, send these other ones to him, and then him distribute them out. Not yet. Just the one that he has. And then, of course, I offered to pay for the shipping. Because again, I'm not sure where everybody lives, except I know that Daniel lives in Israel. And international shipping is expensive, but I'll pay for that. Again, what good is a present if you're also like, yeah, I'm actually saddling you with this burden. You know. And also the question of whether or not they can accept packages at the moment with everything going on. Oof. That whole deal. Very, very sad. Hopefully he can receive it, and maybe it'll, you know, I mean, you know, despite, you know, being Israeli, at least he can have a happy holidays, I guess you could say, as opposed to a Christmas. Especially with everything that's going on. I mean, hell, he's been there long enough. They need something until they can get T-shirts made. Plus, it served as a good project to do for the past little while. Now the only other the projects I have going on are that triple triad thing. I've got to finish one that I was working on, and what else do I have to do? And I've got one I've got to make for a coworker. And then after that, I have other projects I haven't even started on. NTC 0394. Because I've got one big one. It's actually NSFW, but it's based off pixel art that I saw that was really high quality. Is very, and I was like, this is really, really well done. I was like, I want to cross stitch this. I bet it would look amazing. You know, but you know, it's also how kind of art is. You know, not all art is going to be completely safe. But that's, you know. Oh crap. What was that code again? NTC 0394. Yep, I gotta iron them out so that they're smooth, frame them, and then all I gotta do is ship them to him. And of course I gotta let him know so that he knows what's going on. The downside of doing them is because I'm doing them on black fabric and it's hard to see the holes in between the cross sections of the fabric. So I often have to use a flashlight to be able to see. I don't like cross-stitching on black fabric. But for the look of it, the aesthetic, I guess you could say, it's gotta be. I mean, I'm not opposed to doing more in the future, but my goal is to not have to do any for a while. I've got so much black fabric because I forgot that I bought a huge roll of it. So now I'm stuck with a bunch of black fabric. Like a bunch. Because you can buy it in small things, but you can buy it in very, very large rolls. And so now I have a bunch of very, very large rolls of black fabric. You can never run out of cross-stitching fabric, though. So that's not like it's a downside to anything. Oh, get these herbs. I think this was Silvercrest. Nope. Oh, heck yeah. Yeah, I agree with you, Can See, is that hopefully they start putting working on that. Because you know, they kind of skipped. It feels like they kind of skipped it to go straight to 4. That would be awesome, like a little Christmas ornament. And it wouldn't be difficult to make one that was super nice. I think especially if it's, you know, which admittedly I have a little extra I'm going to send in the package, but I'm not going to say anything else about it. But it is also completely legal. So like that would be, you know, something like that would be really cool. I mean, admittedly the symbol, you know, the symbol is really nice. Plus it's nice seeing CWC stand for something ultimately positive versus you know, Chris Chan. If anyone knows about him, you know, before this you see CWC, and for the majority of the internet that's the first thing they think of. And I'm like, nah, we need to go back down. We need to go to positivity. Because at this point, I'm done talking about that guy. Or individual, I'll say. I'm not going to doubt anybody's personal... However people choose to live their life is none of my business. And so, but I will say individual, because I also don't want to respect someone too much who harms other people. But also at the same time, this individual has had an extremely difficult life for various reasons. It's a complex situation. It goes back to what I always talk about, is that we had to learn in DBT, one of the things to learn is to stop looking at things as black and white. Yeah, there's actually massive amounts of, like, there's actually like a very long video series and stuff about him. About that, yeah, it's very interesting, and you can tell due to a variety of factors that they've had a hard life. It's 100% no doubt, you know, and that can cause a lot of negative problems, but also this, that, and the other. Ultimately, it's a part of the internet that I think it's about time to be pushed back. It needs to be over and done with at this point. Because it's true, one of the big problems of the internet is that everything gets blown to this huge, to being a huge deal. It's not to say that there aren't things that happen that shouldn't be huge deals, but there's a difference between it being a big deal and a big deal nationally or even internationally. And it causes more harm than good, you know? And I'm like, to be honest, that guy, that person, their life needs to be their life. It needs to be private. It doesn't need to be this big internet thing. Because I just don't see really what good it does. What am I missing? Oh, the wheel. I need to get the wheel. You know, it's ultimately... I need to go in that thing to get the wheel. You know, I mean, heck, we can see it a lot with, like, a lot of stuff within the past couple of years of current events and stuff like that. Things that are blowing up extremely big. And then it ultimately sows discord on Discord. People arguing Twitter, Facebook, and all that kind of stuff. And a lot of this stuff, you know, we don't need to make people famous for one reason or another. We don't need to be airing out everybody's dirty laundry. Because, again, everybody is human and they have their own things. And nobody wants to have every minuscule instance of their personal life talked about on, you know, online, on national news, TV, and all that.
Yeah! Help me!
It's too much.
Steve?
Because then we got stuff like, we got actual tragedies, wars, chaos, and stuff like that happening. And it's like, man, you know, maybe something could have been done before that if we weren't, you know, talking about something where Jim Bob Jerry and Thomas Terry got into a fist fight at school or something, you know? Wait, what did it say? Hold on. It said Steve is suffering. That's pretty funny. Steve is suffering. You know.
That was too close. But I found something, thanks to you.
So much of that.
Looks cool, huh?
They do look cool.
Oh, I need those. Give them to me.
You gotta be kidding. I found it, and I'm keeping it. Fine. Let's make a deal. I'll trade you for something fully automatic. See you around, Claire. Adios.
I would not give this kid a fully...
Hey, wait, Steve!
I would not give this kid fully automatic weapons. Sorry, bud. You get a Ruger 1022, and that's it. To be honest, there's much more interesting people. Yeah, seriously. He's such a kid. I mean, I think he is like 16 or 17.
Redfield, how dare you interfere with my operation?
What are you talking about?
You let yourself
I am going to skip this if there's anyone who hasn't seen yet, unfortunately. But you can actually stay out here and get shot too, because I think he still shoots at you. What is it? Yeah, I think he's something like 17 or something. Yeah, he was 17. And let's all be real, we've all met 17-year-olds who act kind of like that. But did the voice actor really have to give him that snobby of a voice? Because you just kind of want to shake him really hard. You know, it's one of those things of just because you can doesn't mean you should. Again, I don't think it's a case of the voice actor doing a bad job. Because, I mean, like I said, there's 17-year-olds who do act like that. A lot of it has more to do with writing, direction, all that kind of stuff. I try to be fair to a lot of actors. I've done some acting, and sometimes you have to do really weird things. Heck, I saw a YouTube short the other day. I think Adrian Paul, you know, of the Highlander series, was doing Q&A or something, and somebody said some idiotic thing like saying that he ruined the Highlander series. And I was like, bro, what? How? First off, he was a great actor and a great swordsman, so he made it work. Plus, I mean, he even said this, but it's like, dude, he didn't write the fucking thing. He didn't write Highlander in game or the source. He didn't direct it. He didn't make the budget for it. He just acted in it. I mean, what are you gonna do? Tell him to not take a paycheck? Bro, I'm serious. Whatever anyone says is the goofiest role in the world, if you gave me $10,000 to do it, I will come up there, whip on my goofy pants, and go, yuck. Hiya, fellas. I don't care. I mean, I won't do anything for money, but hey, acting is fun, even if it's really stupid. But you know, the survival, you know, that aspect of it is kind of one of the points of a, yeah, like there's a lot of, I like to call it pop casting. And don't get me wrong, people like a lot of the actors that do get chosen for these roles that are fairly big actors are good actors, you know, 100%. But I think there's a lot of great actors who aren't well known that could easily do the roles that are being ignored because they're not as big of a name, you know? You know, like, again, I wish they would have gotten the voice actor for Sonic from the video games instead of Ben Schwartz. Don't get me wrong, Ben Schwartz does a very good job. I think he does a very good job, and he's very close, but I feel like the guy from whose name I can't think of right now, I think he is... Oh, God, come on. You know, like how, like, the voice actor that for Johnny Cage is such a good is such a good actor. He's so perfect for the role. Video games are one of the ways that I think they do good at still giving smaller time voice actors jobs. And, you know, a lot of movies are now going more towards that. Because, I mean, again, you could see it with the Super Mario Brothers movie. Don't get me wrong. I don't, like, Chris Pratt actually ended up doing a very good Mario. I don't think he was bad at all. And I don't think that Charles Martinet, and I agree with the idea that Charles Martinet may not have been perfect for it, especially because he also recently retired, so he probably was like, yeah, you know, he didn't have the energy to do an entire movie, right? But at the same time, the actor that carried that movie was Jack Black. I mean, he carried that movie so hard. I'm not going to criticize any of the other actors, but I'll say that without him, that movie would have been at least 30% less awesome. At least. But I think he's good as being a character actor too, so I think that's what really helps. And I think it would have been nice to see maybe some other actors getting an opportunity to do a big production like that versus then all these very big names. I mean, the way I like to say it is I think it's always good to give a chance, right, to somebody, because look at what is it? So many actors and voice actors, they started in nothings, nothing roles, right? They've done the minorest of roles. Like, look at, you know, like say Tom Hanks. Spoonie, right? He did the Mazes of Monsters thing. You look at that and you're like, Tom Hanks? You know? But they get their small roles out there. They get their bad roles out there. You know? Someone gave them a chance. Oh, it's not working. Not enough knockback. Okay. You know, they get their... You know, they get their bad role. They get their dumb roles. They're a small-time actor. They get their chance. And I'm not saying that we gotta, you know, give every, you know, Tom, Dick, and Harry, opportunity to star in some big movie. But I'm saying that sometimes the perfect role isn't somebody that you already know. And again, don't get me wrong, these people became big names because they can act very well, so they can do a variety of roles. It's just that, you know, there's a big difference between being able to do it well and being perfect for the role. Because some of our best series came about because of small-time actors getting a chance. Star Wars, the casting of the Star Wars movies is perfect. Mark Hamill is perfect as Luke Skywalker. Sir Alec Guinness is perfect as Obi-Wan Kenobi. You know, Harrison Ford is Han Solo, period. You know, and it was the fact that they were so good for the role when you had scenes like, there's the piece of trivia that I'm sure most people do know about when he's going into Carbonite, Leia tells him that she loves him, and he says, I know, because that was improv by him. It's so perfect. But that's because he was so perfect for the role. What else? Oh, heck yeah, see? You get somebody and they're just, you know, doing these minor little roles, and they get found to be, you know, and then somebody hears them, sees them, and they, you know, they get a larger chance. I'm sure I've heard who you're talking about. I just didn't know what their name was. Yeah, seriously. Like Kyle MacLachlan. Fantastic actor, right? You know, but thanks to David Lynch, who focuses a lot on, you know, granted he does reuse a lot of the same people, but he is also really good at casting people because he knows good talent. You know, even though Kyle MacLachlan was very young, he got him for things like Blue Velvet, and he was perfect for the role. And Dennis Hopper. He was so crazy in that movie, but he was so amazing. Heck yeah. His name was Pepper. I gotta look that up. Oh, give me just a moment. Say what? I'm not gonna stay super long. Just enough, at least. There we go. Yep. She's gotta go to bed because she actually has to go to bed pretty relatively early. Actually, if it wasn't for her going to bed as early as she does, I probably would be staying up closer to 11 or 12 every night. Also, the way this song starts up sounds kind of like the Game Over piece from Symphony of the Night. Trailer for Jurassic Park. Said it was named Red Pepper, voice actor. Very nice. I'm about to see some of the stuff he did. Yeah, and because you know, again, I'm a big fan of the Legacy of Kain series. Simon Templeman, Michael Bell, of course Tony Jay, who is a lot bigger of a name than they are, but not by a huge amount, right? But you know, fantastic actors. And with something like that, they get their chance to shine. You know, and I think Simon Templeman, I think he did Nathan Drake. I'm pretty sure he voices Nathan Drake. There's just so much so much small time talent up there that I feel like needs to be appreciated. Okay, from here I've got the because listen to that song. The very beginning of it sounds exactly like the game over track from Symphony of the Night. Yeah, I'm taking it more careful and saving more often. I'm trying to think of what other small-time actors I really love. It's just, there's so many. Like, I've been watching this channel on YouTube. There's a lot of these, but there's one in particular I think does a good job. I think it's called Story Recapped, where they basically summarize the plot of various movies. And it's great because some of the movies they do are a lot smaller and like you've never heard of these movies before. So you do research on them, and find that they're not a huge movie. But I found some really cool and interesting movies through that channel. Like I'll get like part of the way through watching it and I'm like, this movie sounds awesome. I've got to watch it. I'm trying to think of this one movie or what it was called. Yeah, there's one where somebody... Oh yeah. There's like some amazing movies that just aren't well known. Hollywood, I'm going to be that guy and talk about Hollywood, right? Hollywood has, they want you to watch their big name stuff. They want you to watch their, they want you to watch their big name stuff. No, I'm trapped, help. And other stuff like that, I just don't say that it's necessarily bad, but there's a lot of smaller movies that, oh crap, not this guy again. See, look, there's no reason he can't hit me from that far away. Well, at least he's not... Oh god. At least he's not taunting me like a Frenchman from Monty Python. I don't know if I could handle getting taunted. Indigo blue. Ah. Yeah, what was that movie called? I did hear about this one movie that was, yeah, he likes slightly harming me. Yeah, maybe that's what it is. It's like torture. He wants to shoot me a little. Wait, then again, they did pull the wings off the dragonfly. I think I just accidentally myself into a genius realization. He's not doing it because he wants to kill me. He's doing it because he wants to hurt me. Which you also helped with that too, by saying that. Likes nearly killing people. He's torturing. He's a cruel person. There's one movie that had two people that had to spend a year in a room with nothing. They got food every day, they got access to a shower, and they have a bed. But the room has nothing. And they get like $1 million or something. And then at one point, they get an opportunity to trade like $100,000 for something, right? Like a treat, I think they call it. They don't specify what it is. They just say it's some sort of treat. You know, well, that was a waste. Oh well. I wasn't paying attention. I was in orange caution. No card in there? Okay. Yeah. It's super interesting. Because, of course, one of the things that you do is you look at it and say, I wonder if I could do that, or if we could do that. You know, if you're in a relationship with if you're in a, etc., right? It's super interesting. I'll say that. Then there's another one where there's a girl and a woman in a room. I don't think I can go back this way. I think that door is shut. Crap. Yeah, yeah, there's a woman that's in a room. She's chained up. Oh, I think I can unlock that door, can't I? That's true, yeah. Envy, boredom, things like that can really mess with your head. Cabin fever, of course, is a real thing. Yeah. Yeah, there are lots of people who do enjoy seeing other people suffer. And for a variety of reasons, too. Some people enjoy it because they see them as bad people, or sometimes see them as subhuman, unfortunately. There's people who just enjoy seeing other people suffering, or things suffering, you know. There's individuals who might not have empathy, which doesn't necessarily mean they enjoy torture or hurting people in any kind of way, because it is a legitimate illness that people can have, and sometimes it can result in people being like that. But, you know, there's a lot of that. It's very... Come on, it's a fire extinguisher. You won't let me use it on the fire. You know, and it can be really stressful that individuals are like that. That goes back to, again, you know how I always talk about social media and how I call it the devil. There's a lot of people, and I think a lot of people become like this because of just sort of the environment that's been created, where the goal no longer is about expressing your opinion or trying to convince other people, but to actually humiliate the other side, to harm the other side, you know? And you can really see it because when you have an individual who says or makes something that can be seen as a mistake or an error or something that can be ridiculed, they will immediately express pleasure. Even if they don't actually have it, they choose to express that. You know? And so, you know, it seems like the goal becomes that rat is a character, in case anybody didn't know.
Welcome, the area you are in a special playground I have prepared just for you. Please try and keep me amused, and do not disappoint me by dying too soon. I so want to enjoy this.
She looks very mad. Oh, awesome. It says, I have received 100 messages in the chat. That is awesome. Thank you guys so much for talking with me. I don't know what's giving me an option to tweet it because I don't have a Twitter. But yeah, it's like, it literally becomes a goal to harm other people, to humiliate and see other people hurt. And it's like, really? Come on. I should probably carry some healing with me. And it's, take the risk and not save, even though I've got lots of ribbons. And that kind of thing makes it really stressful. Because it's like, oh, the heartbeat. Thank you for following, Gold Friend. I hope that you're enjoying the stream, man. Or woman. Or however you want to be referred to. You know, I often say man in the same way that people who, the way certain individuals might. You know, when they call each other man, man. Okay, I know this fight is apparently annoying as hell for speedrunners. Nice. Okay, cool. That's right. Boys, girls, and NBs. Everyone and anything in between. Because again, I try to respect everybody as necessary. You know, I say it like this: if I'm not willing to respect somebody because of maybe how they act or what they do, then we probably just shouldn't talk. Another action movie scene. It's glorious. You got to give it to him. At least he did. At least he's trying to be. At least he's succeeding at being cool when he's not talking.
Oh yeah, that felt good. Don't worry, Claire. Your knight in shining armor is here.
I love this guy. He's so stupid.
You wish. But thanks for the help.
See? This is why you need me. I got your back.
Whatever. Here, take these.
Machine guns? For me?
You know the deal, in exchange for your Lugers.
Okay, okay. This thing is too cool. Yes! Now this is my kind of weapon. All right! Huh? Hey, this thing's empty.
He's shooting
You
blanks.
cheated me.
Up there, plenty of ammo, just for you.
Way up there?
Give me a boost and I'll get it for you.
Way up
Right,
there.
all right.
It's like not even a story, man. Come on.
Back. You're heavier than you look. Hurry up.
I love this guy.
Happy now?
What?
Now that your knight has made his appearance, he can join you in your descent into death.
They're both funny, but Steve is even funnier because of how hard he tries. Like I said, he was cool until he opened his
Okay,
mouth.
let's do it. Wait here, Claire. Time to test out my new toy.
Oh, it's not a toy, it's a tool. Important lesson for everybody. Guns are tools. They have a handful of purposes. Also, you can get special messages if you come back to Claire. To the point that she'll eventually mock you. Which is cool if you're into that.
You're not done yet.
I say it like this, I have met individuals who are into that. So, I'm sure they do it they do this on purpose. Oh, that whipping camera angle. Like, I think at one point she says something like, you know, do you need mommy's help or something like that? I don't know. She says, you know. Yeah, seriously. There's a handgun part placed on the work desk. Can it be used with a submachine gun? This must not have been the room I needed to go to. Good to know, though. He really is. If he keeps jumping through plate glass windows, I can tell you. That's a quick way to cut your hand open. Or to cut yourself open. Like, big time. Also, I'm pretty sure that the Luger handgun can hold only 10 rounds. So, it's the magic of John Woo style acrobatics. That's why he was able to you know, etc., etc. I lost my train of thought. But dude, I love this game.
They weren't even worth wasting the ammo needed to kill them. I've been waiting for you, milady.
He said milady.
You see? This thing is a lot more reliable than any person.
Than people? Steve, what were you doing here? Who brought you here, and where is your family?
From the sounds of it, he was listening to Linkin Park.
Talk about it.
Alright, bro, don't waste your ammo, jeez.
Steve.
Never mind. Let's get going.
Nah, no, thank you. Oh wait, yeah, the grenade launcher ammo is for Chris. Because I think he gets a grenade launcher. And he has the lockpick with him. These things are much more reliable than people. Jeez. It really reads like a... It sounds like it would be like oh, what's a stereotypically Hot Topic band?
Okay?
Steve, behind you!
No.
What's wrong, Steve? Shoot him!
Wait! I can't! No!
Steve! No! Ah!
Father!
Steve.
The psychiatrist bill just skyrocketed. Oh.
Father! Father!
He's like, I wrote about killing him in my diary, but I never really wanted to do it. Suppressive fire, yeah.
Dad used to work for Umbrella. Tried to steal information, intending to sell it off to the highest bidder. He was caught. Mom was killed. And we were sent here.
Oh, Steve.
He was a fool to do something so reckless. So stupid.
It's okay now. Just rest.
See, that's what I'm saying is why I don't think that he's doing a bad job, because when he gets serious and all that, like, you know, it's just in the silly scenes when he's acting like a goofy teenager that it comes across as that kind of way. Although it's a good thing they did change his design, because I wouldn't have been able to take him seriously if he looked like Leonardo DiCaprio. Which, don't get me wrong, I mean, you know me. You know, Leo's great. I think we came through the double doors, right? Going back, see ya. Still good. I'm trying not to move my mic because I've got like an arm thing, but it's not very quiet. What else is in here? I don't. What's in that corner? I will take that. I mean, I've got the Luger, so I might as well go back. I honestly don't think I'm starving for ammunition or anything. I just have a habit of wanting to like explore every possible corner. That's what makes games like Skyrim terrible for me. Because I still haven't beaten Skyrim because I'm like, oh hey, I'm going to, you know, explore it until my brain falls out. And then I, of course, mod the game. Sure, I'm missing something, but I'm gonna... I don't want to deal with the worm right now. Ah, pincer attack! Help! Clever girl. I've actually started buying Blu-rays because I recently got a Blu-ray player. Mostly just to spend credit that I got with trading a bunch of my old valuable games. I know I've got to go back so I can go into that one room this. Yeah, until I have the doorknob, I can't do anything. But where do I find the doorknob? Okay, I'm just gonna go this way. No, wait. Oh, yeah. I want to not go that way. I'm gonna go deal with, get the homeostatic medicine. See, what I was thinking about, doing a video, doing a Desert Eagle ASMR with my, Desert Eagle handguns. I wouldn't be able to do it on Twitch, because that goes against their TOS, I'm pretty sure. But I think I could put it on YouTube, even though YouTube is they're not against gun-related content. But they have been troublesome for creators who do gun-related content. Unfortunately. Like I understand any desire to try to stay away from anything that could be seen to be promoting violence, and also being mindful about content in regards to children, because 100%. But also at the same time, some people have had to deal with serious issues, having their channels shadow banned, losing monetization, things like that, for legitimate content. It's very unfortunate. I just think it's a neat idea because it is an interesting weapon. And it does have some really cool sounds that are unique to it because of the way it's designed. But to be honest, I've got too many memes I haven't been making. I've got so many memes. I've got a black book that I use to write down my ideas in, along with texting them to myself and stuff.
What are you doing here?
We're here to help you, buddy.
Hemostatic medicine. How kind of you. Thanks.
Here, let me help you with that.
Thanks, but I can take care of myself. Just go.
Keep it. It was a gift from my brother, but...
Thanks. Here, let me give you this in return. You might need it later on. Now go. Don't worry about me.
Yes. Yes, I got to save him.
You'd better get out of here while you're still able.
This guy. Too bad he never makes return. But still, I love it. An example of a meme I've been meaning to make is one of the Gabriel Knight playthroughs. Which one did I have it written down? 11:23. Holy crap, that's 11:23 of 22. Jesus. That's how backdated I am. Paul says something like, they got rid of the asses in regards to the donation censoring the word ass. And I'm like, that'd be a good meme to showing how Epic Games has actually, to some degree, censored their character models. Whereas before, the character models were more how should I say it? More buxom, right? More curvy, uh, newer versions, even newer versions of the same of older skins, are less so, right? It's very important, and so the meme would be, comparing the two and having Paul say they got rid of the asses because they literally did, which is understandable. A lot of kids play it and they don't necessarily want to have every character be vavoom, right? So I've got the lockpick now. Stay away, stay away, stay away. Oh! I think you can kill him just off the cuff, but I don't want to. Changed my mind, because I think if I go in there, the door's shut again, and I've got to go the long way around. I'm gonna go where I'm normally supposed to go and do all that. Oh, goodness gracious me. How about I just run past you? I'm not even trying. No, thank you. And I've got to think of a really good... This is where I see Wesker for the first time. No, not yet. I got to think of a really good one for the Curtis at his computer. Okay, come on. Ooh, what was that? Christmas with Curtis. That's a good idea. That needs to go in the ideas tab of their Discord right now. Ah, get him, get him. Like, yeah, Christmas with Curtis. And yeah, the circle part of it, you could put a little, the ornament topper at the top. Because then it would make the red part of the logo would be an ornament. It's $1 million idea. Because, like, not only is it great to, of course, that's one of the biggest things, Because it was like I was saying on the Discord about, you got some of the folks that are involved in some of these games don't always have the... Oh, that's caught me for a second. The classic old thunder and lightning. Very, very frightening. These fellows don't necessarily have the best pasts, right? But I feel like that a little bit of, a little bit of a chance to sort of try to, I wouldn't say look past it, because you don't want to look, a chance to look at something else, I should say, to focus on something else. For people who, first digit left, right, second digit left, then right, right. Yes. It shouldn't be too hard to do either. Like, if you Google Santa hat and then select for it to have transparent color, then you should be able to get one with transparency. And it should be super... Yeah, that would be a good one. Curtis on the... Oh, can you imagine Secret Santa at WinTech? Oh, buddy. Ooh, I don't know what the password is. Secret Santa and WinTech. Okay. Left. Right. Okay, I've got a note. Luckily, I've got a notepad here. I can write it down. We got 1. Okay. And then it's left. So that's 9. 8. 7. Oh, it's like 1976 or something, isn't it? Right. 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 1971. That would be a good one. A granola bar with a Christmas. Yeah, that would be. That's what he should. Maybe that's what he should do. He should get together with a granola bar company and do a. Because you know a lot of streamers and stuff actually do things with like. I forget the name of it. There's one company that has this like powder stuff that's like, you know, mixed with water to make sort of like an energy drink. It's supposed to be better, I guess. And a lot of them work with them, like, you know, get their own unique flavors and stuff. Okay. Alright, game. Come on, Bandersnatch. Don't hand me no lines and keep your hands to yourself, alright, buddy? Oof. That would be awesome. Have his own, you know, call it like Blob's favorite or something like that. Have like a, you know, work with the granola bar company or something to make something. I don't know. This is not... I'm pretty sure that's 100% meant to be a definite Psycho reference with that. Although theirs was more for cows. That's true. It was Blob. Spoonie had it perfect when he said chicks dig a guy with a rat. It's because it's the rat, the lovey ratness. I mean, look at Therese. She got to spend a little time with that rat and she was already entranced. I mean, think about it. They took their relationship straight from voyeurism to hanging from the ceiling. That will never not crack me up. I mean, talk about escalation, right? But again, it's stuff like that that makes that game just amazing. Come on. Oh, I just gotta go. She does. Okay, come on. I mean, I'll say this, she knows what she wants. So, I'm gonna die from these freaking bats. I gotta go to a different room. But, again, like I said, it's just stuff like that. Like, as comedic as it is, you gotta give, it's part of the charm of the whole thing. Like, and it's why, wow, he whiffed that one so hard. Oh my god. I am so gonna freaking die. Holy crap. Oh, when did I last save? Please, game. Spare me. Thank God. Should be the last of them. I don't have any healing items, right? Oh, yeah. I mean, I did... I was on a thread one time that was talking about, like, underrated games. And I fully feel like that for quite a long time, Phantasmagoria 2 was underrated. Because most of the time, I mean, heck, for the longest time, I only knew about the first one. I only knew about the series in general. And, you know, a lot of people seem to focus.
Keep focused, brother. Our enemy is only a little girl. Oh, why is this taking so long?
My apologies, Alexia, but I have been doing my best.
The revival of the Ashford family depends on your success, brother.
I am aware of that, Alexia. I will revive the family name myself.
Hey, Daniel, how's it going, man?
The master of the glorious Ashford family.
Do not worry, brother. I will handle them both myself. Who is there? Is someone at the corridor?
What is it, Alexia?
Nothing. I believe I must have been imagining things.
Let us go, brother.
Oh yeah, we were just talking about ideas for both CWC and just Phantasmagoria 2 in general. You know, anyway, what I was saying is I actually gave a good, like, an entire list of why I feel like, I'm not gonna say Phantasmagoria 2 as in general is better. I think they both have their strengths and weaknesses, but why I think it should be rated at least as good. You know, of course, one of the things is, this is not me being critical of the writing of Phantasmagoria. It's just me being, I'm being analytical of it. Is that the writing of the first Phantasmagoria is more like what you see in horror movies. So the characters are closer to caricatures, maybe. I wouldn't necessarily say caricatures, but I think you kind of get what I'm saying, like the way Cyrus is, right? Oh, awesome! I'm glad that you did, man. I hope that it helped you, you know, sort of chill out, you know, be chill. My dear brother, I firmly believe that the glory of the Ashford family will be revived through your courage and strength as an honored soldier. Yours faithfully, Alexia Ashford. He loves being a soldier, doesn't he? Yeah, it's both relaxing to do, and I think it can be really relaxing to watch. I've got Casual Geeky Girl is one of the Twitch streamers I watch a lot. She does diamond painting, and that also, it's just the little minutia of it that makes it really good to watch. Yep. Well, I was saying, okay, so again, the writing of the characters in Phantasmagoria 1, they're typically more, I don't want to say basic because it's not really what I'm, because that has a negative connotation now. They're more, like I said, they're more like they're more pronounced, maybe more, they're more like a caricature is the best way I can think to describe it right now. So like Cyrus, you know, some people might say that's bad, but I don't, because it makes the characters effective for the way the story is, right? The characters are simpler to understand, you know. There's not like a lot of, it's not bad, because again, simplicity sometimes is the best, because some stories try to go over the top with how complex they try to be. and you know, and it works really well with sort of the aesthetic. Deadly bed. I wouldn't sleep in a bed like that. No, thank you. The aesthetic with the sort of style, you know, the type of horror movie style, cheesy, a little bit cheesy, right? Yeah, that because you use the cheesy word, but that's kind of it. But not bad, because cheesy isn't necessarily bad, because that's why Resident Evil is great. Yeah, he is trying so hard to be, you know, here it's a little over the top though. Um, it's one of the weaker, again, that's what makes it a little bit of the weaker entry. It's harder to take the villain seriously because he's a little goofy. I think from here I've got to go to the rooms that had the silver crest on it. Like, even Wesker in this one is a little bit of a mustache twirler. He's like, I'll get you, Chris Redfield. But, you know, whereas in Phantasmagoria 2, the characters are much deeper. You know, like, Trevor, being a gay man, is written realistically. Like, because he's written as a person. He's a little bit of a geek, right? He's a little bit of a nerd. But he's not like the socially awkward stereotypical nerd that you see a lot in movies, where it's like, you know, broken glasses, you know, sinus problems, pins in the pocket protector. You know, he likes, he's much more identifiable as a person, not just his label as a homosexual man, right? And that's a part, it's a part of his character, but it's not what makes his character. What makes his character is his personality, and it's realistically written, and you love him. And I've said this before, but the thing that made me realize one of the key things to good horror deaths is when you have a character who dies that you don't want to die, and it was Trevor's death that made me realize that. Because when Trevor dies, your first thought is, God, no, please, not him. You know, because that's exactly what Curtis says. He says, not Trev, right? And you feel that. You're like, no, please, anyone else, the cop, anybody. But no, it had to be Trevor, right? And you realize that's what makes effective horror, because you don't want that character to die. You get scared for it. It brings that fear in it. It affects you. Yeah. That's true, yeah. But and things like that, it's like I said, they're two different things. And so if you like writing for the characters to be psychologically complex, or maybe more realistic, then that's something that could be seen as better. It's something that makes it a lot different, for sure. That makes P2 a lot different. The puzzle logic is different. Whether or not it's better depends on your opinion. I think a lot of people would agree with me that some of the puzzle logic in Phantasmagoria 2 is difficult without a guide. But I will say this, it does have real puzzles. The thing about Phantasmagoria 1 is that all the puzzles are take point A to slot B, right? Don't get me wrong, it's not bad. And the fact that it gives you multiple ways to solve certain things is fantastic. A lot more games need to do things like that. Without punishing you for choosing option B. But Phantasmagoria 2 does actually have real puzzles. Not many, but it does have real puzzles. And that last one, of course, is a doozy, but that's neither here nor there, right? The production, having real sets instead of green screen, it looks fantastic. The graphics, of course, are just better. The interface, I'll say, it's not as stylistic, but it is generally a better interface. Generally. It gives you multiple endings. I'd have to look up the list to see what all I said, but I think it should be given as much love as the original. I can see why people, I mean, you know, popping up aliens is often a quick way to make people start scratching their head because, you know, they popped up the aliens pretty quickly. My brain shut down. Hold on. Indiana Jones. You know, a lot of people rolled their eyes at the fourth Indiana Jones movies, and admittedly, I was one that didn't care much for it. And it's kind of one of those things. So I can understand why some people were put off by at least the way the story is. Oh yeah, I think with this I can make explosive bowgun arrows. Also, in the little mini game at the end that you get, the battle mini game, you can come in here with the characters and possibly win stuff as Wesker. If you can get that far, you can get what's called the DIJ diary, which if you saw that one screen with that one scene when the gate went down and there was a rat running across the ground, that is DIJ. What it stands for is dumb inside joke, because that is actually a character according to the developers of the game. And the diary is from that rat's perspective. It's actually pretty funny. I would recommend looking it up. It's what I would do. Just to have a little laugh to see this rat's interpretation of events. To use this. Oh, and the music. I'll say that is ever since I became a. That's all it was. Oh man, it was just some bowgun powder. Nice, nice. Dang it, what was I saying? Phantasmagoria 2. I don't even know. But also, another thing I feel like that makes Phantasmagoria, the first one, unique versus the second one is that the first one, it is telling, it is, you know, of course it is telling its story, you know, as a horror story. I'm gonna get my brain to catch up. But one thing I think it has as a unique aspect is I could see how it would be really appealing to women, as it's a story that is great, is well done from a woman's perspective, right? Because I feel like it definitely appeals to some of the fears that many women, even that both then and now have to worry about, right? You know, problems with their partners, becoming abusive, etc., etc. I won't go into the other details, but it's a real, you know, it actually appeals to some of the fears that women do have to deal with. I mean, people in general do have to deal with these kind of things, but it is some specific fears. And I think that gives it a perspective that a lot of women can really identify with, connect with. That I think might be a lot, one thing that makes Phantasmagoria 2 so much different than the first one. You know, but I think a lot of characters were able to find something to identify in Curtis, of somebody who has to deal with. I feel like it's much different, maybe not in sort of a, oh, come on. The mental health aspect of it, I think a lot of people can identify with, you know, identity issues, you know, issues of relationships, you know, expressing, you know, expressing feelings, expressing desires, things like that. It's really complex, you know. Resident Evil mod that turns it into Phantasmagoria too. Maybe we should try that. We just have to get somebody who mods Resident Evil games. Oh god. I should have grabbed it. Oh, come on. That wall's got to move. Yep, I can understand that. Hunk's report. If anyone remembers Hunk from Resident Evil 2. Attention, Mr. Alfred Ashford, head of the facility. Today at 1632, I arrived successfully from the Umbrella transport base with the large-scale BOW capsule. Extreme care was taken during the transport. All 108 checkpoints were confirmed condition green in accordance with standard procedures. It is currently being stored in a freezer. There's one thing that I don't understand. We are normally assigned to special missions. Why were you ordered to transport a frozen capsule this time? I understand that this may be classified as top secret, but without knowledge of the contents, our safety could be at risk during the transport. This is especially important if the contents are potentially harmful. We would like to ask you to provide us with more information should we be assigned similar missions in the future. I still remember the good old days that I spent here in the military training center. Nothing has changed since then. We will gear up for the next mission today at 2300 hours. Special Hunk. Not just brain hurty. Oh yeah. Them office jobs. I will say, I'm glad to say that I don't work a true office job, but I do a lot of paperwork. I think I have to melt this emblem with acid or something. And that's one thing I'll say is that you know, it does end up being something that you have to deal with, like seeing that, like you know, Curtis having to deal with abuse, having to deal with identity issues, you know, and how a lot of that affects you. And hell, it could be interpreted as, it could be, and that's the best thing, is that you could even interpret it different ways. Maybe he didn't actually have to deal with aliens. Maybe he was dealing with an actual battle in his mind or something. And that's how he coped with it, was seeing it as aliens or something like that, right? If someone wants to do the it was all a dream thing. Okay, don't think I have to worry about this. Relationship stuff too can you know, like it can be really difficult. I don't think this does anything yet. Yep, I think I have to like melt it off or something. Because, yeah, like I was saying, with relationships, it can be really difficult to make the right decisions, you know. I know some people like to simplify it, but it's not always like very simple, right? you know, because especially when it deals with like what you want and how you're feeling. I see a lot of glowing doors. Wait, there is... First off, I should save it. I've been meandering too long, not saving. What time is it? I'll give myself just a little while longer. Wait. I think I know. Next to the guillotine, however it is to be referred to. I think one should be good. Yes. I think that's where I have to put this crest. I should keep this card though. I think. Because I don't think it asked me to discard it. Again, it was good when this game, you know, brought us back with you know, Chris Redfield, because I know people were clamoring for more of that. I think overall they made great decisions with this. It's just mostly things like aspects of the story and characters that really put people off. Is there anything I missed over here? I guess not. But also putting on the Dreamcast, I think, was a difficult thing to deal with. Forget that guy. One cool thing about the Dreamcast version is that the VMU, which was their memory cards that slid to the controller, had a little screen. So you didn't actually have to go to the menu to check your health status. It would actually show it right there, which was a really cool feature. And for the re-releases of 2 and 3, you know, you gained that feature as well. I think both 2 and 3 were released on the Dreamcast. And there's some documents there's different infographics and stuff you can look up that compare the versions, so you can decide which version of the game you think is best, because they all have differences between like resolution, features, etc., etc. I think I need to go this way. Oh yeah, that's one of the things, isn't it? True. Well, the good thing about at least that, the way I like to look at it with being an adult, is that at least as an adult, I can spend all afternoon playing video games at least, right? Even though I do have to still do work, right? But it's true, but of course one of the things about, being mindful of, being, grateful for the good stuff you have. I kind of expected that, Of course, I would like to go back to not having to pay bills. Ah, I just let that happen, didn't I? Oh, I'm doing myself so wrong here. It really is, though. I think part of it, though, is that when you're a kid, you're not taken very seriously and you don't have any agency, which of course is good because children are not stupid in the same sense of somebody who has a deficiency, but children don't know enough to be able to make good decisions. But you still want that agency. You know, it isn't long before you gain that desire for freedom. Who was it? You know, that was kind of one of the points of the work. Kind of one of the points of the work Clockwork Orange. You know, is that, you know, that you can only force humans to go against humans have a nature about them, and that the desire to do good has to actually be there. You can't force someone who doesn't desire to do good to do good. You know, it's like putting it's like making a Clockwork Orange. You know, it's like it's a something like that. There are people who are way better at describing it, but you know, it's about going against, you know, your human nature, right? And you know, you just can't force it out of, you can't just force someone to be a way that you don't want them to be, you know. Humans desire that agency, that you know, freedom, basically. That's of course why you know, totalitarian and fascist systems, even though they might last for quite a while, they ultimately fall apart because people will eventually get sick of it. Body bag's been left here. You know, we ultimately want some level of freedom. You know, we want comfort, we want contentment, complacency, and all that too, but we definitely want freedom. Anatomist's note. Let's see. There's a demon in my mind. I can't control the fierce impulses that the demon sometimes drives me to act upon. It is a brutal ceremony. With the demon next to me, I enjoy watching people agonize in pain, screaming and convulsing repeatedly as they die. But Sir Alfred was kind enough to acknowledge me and has given me the facilities, chemicals, and equipment necessary to study everything. I must never betray Sir Alfred's kindness. It is especially critical that no one discovers the sacred place that only he and I know about. I swear the basement of this medical building will be kept secret. Of course, I keep the key to the sacred place with me at all times. Even if an outsider sees it, they will never be able to tell that it is the key. I must remember that my life ends when I lose Sir Alfred's trust. Oh, good God. And then there's that, you know. Ugh. Mingala and all that. The cruelty that comes about due to systemic control, you know. I actually tried to read the book. God. Torture room. Therese must have been here or something. Look at that. The chains hanging from the ceiling. Sturdy, well-made chain, handcuffs attached to the end. course, overall, it's a super fascinating work in general. Crematoriums. This is some... Like, this is, especially since it's even higher, you know, even higher quality graphics and stuff, it makes all this stuff even creepier than Iron's Torture Dungeon. Plus, it's got more stuff in it. I mean, got the Torture Dungeon, the freaking crematoriums. I mean, come on. Jesus Christ. And it's actually on fire, too. Ooh, nice, the handgun parts. Oh, yes. Very nice. Uh-oh. I've heard it is. I've never played it, unfortunately. I've heard it's an amazing game, though. You do gotta love games that just kind of deal with that. Oh, crikey. Look what we have here. Speaking of crikey, you know, a great example of how life is strange. Ooh. Is, you know, everybody made jokes about the crocodile hunter, saying that he would get killed by a crocodile or some other type of, you know, known to be dangerous animal, right? But then it was a stingray. Something that seems relatively harmless to most people. I got my blood boiling. I really do gotta play it. Wait, do I own it? Oh my god, I think I bought it on Steam and still haven't played it. To be honest, I bought Undertale and had it for like 3 years before I played it. I'm a bad gamer. I buy games and then don't play them. Hell, it took me a... Heck yeah. And see, that's one thing I like about... not more bats. See, and that's one of the things that make video games great, is that it can... Is that... Get off me. There's a trope literally for this called goddamned bats, because of Castlevania and the goddamned bats in it. Oh, more torture room shenanigans. Ah, get off me. You know. You know, the best thing about video games is that out of all art forms, and I am going to call it an art form, is that it combines... It combines many forms of media together, right? You know, obviously movies already have writing and music and visual appeal, right? But by also adding the gameplay aspect of it, I think I think also, again, I know we also mentioned Twin Peaks 1.5 billion times, but it's okay because Twin Peaks is amazing. That it also has a bit of a Twin Peaks aspect of it, because that's the thing. It's so great. I like how he's got a chair with like wine and stuff. He just sat and watched, I guess. You know, because, you know, Twin Peaks, one of the implications is that it might be aliens. Of course, because of the way David Lynch does stuff, you don't know. It could be aliens, it could be this, it could be that. Could be supernatural, could not be. Uh-oh, I know this. It's a room with gas in it. Nope. Oh, I think I do have to take the rusted sword. Yeah, I think they explicitly do. I think the game says something to the effect of being extra dimensional aliens, doesn't it? In one of the like, I don't think it. Yeah. Oh, I forgot about this zombie. God damn it. Stay the fuck down. Jeez. Okay, that got me. Alright, guys. Piano roll. Where was the piano? What time was it? I can double check, make sure I don't just keep playing for 2,000 years. I mean, if they're extra dimensional, they still count as aliens. But also, yeah, it makes it seem like it's supposed to be outer space aliens, but nice. Got them all in one. But I think at one point it says something to the effect of calling them extra dimensional or calling it a different dimension. I think typically when we think extra dimensional or different dimensions, we think of it like you know, like the multiverse, the Marvel, you know, Marvel Rick and Morty stuff where you go into an alternate universe where you're a lobster or something instead. They shouldn't have waited so long to play that game, to be honest. It's just one of those things that took me a long time before I actually played it. You know, obviously, I've mentioned before about seeing it through Spoonie's playthrough, but then I still waited way too long to actually play it. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Here's where I can get.
Please deposit any metallic items you have in the security box.
I will not. I don't think I have anything else to do here. I don't think I have to do this puzzle again. Because I think I can just go a long way around. I don't think I'll be coming back this way, so I guess I don't have to kill him. So let's see. I don't think I don't have anything more I have to do around this area, do I? Just trying to play it safe. I do really need to... Wait, that's not the way I need to go. I need to go this way. Oh. No. Oh, almost got me. I think from here... No, that's going back the way I came. I don't need to go back to the graveyard. I should probably practice, again, I'm not super well practiced in doing the streaming thing. So again, I'll forget to do things like, of course, when you get rated, you typically, I think more experienced streamers, they'll typically do a little spiel based on what they do, in case people are interested in coming back. I probably should practice that or come up with a script or something. But also I should regularly talk about things like, I do have a donate at Ko-Fi link, Ko-Fi, which I tell everybody that doesn't go, I don't use that money for me, because I don't do this intending for it to be any kind of career. The one purpose what I end up using it for is I donate it to other streamers. And which is why I also recommend, I need to actually set up some stuff in Stream Elements for like posting these links. I would recommend instead donating to people like Conversation with Curtis, Casual Geeky Girl, or if any other people see me visiting other streams, then there are people I would recommend donating to, as opposed to donating to me directly. Just because, well, you know, they're the ones that be getting it, plus you end up having to pay. Well, you know, some of the money ends up going to fees and stuff. You know, PayPal and stuff takes a bit, Ko-Fi takes a bit, and stuff like that. So I would also recommend if anybody wanted to donate, if you got, I would say donate if you want the, it's going to go to somebody else. So it's better to donate directly to them than to me. Because that's just what I'm going to do with it. I have a job that, you know, I make money from that. I'm not doing this for money.
You must be the lovely Claire Redfield.
I could hear him twirling his mustache.
Just say that I'm a ghost, coming back to haunt your dear brother.
Whisker?
It seems there's not much explaining to do, is there? I was the one who attacked this island. Who'd have thought you'd be hanging about? All the better for me. Now that the cat dragged in this nice surprise, your ever so caring brother will definitely show up.
Listen to him.
For being such good bait.
I don't know what went on between you two, but you have him all wrong. My brother is not the kind of person you think he is.
I despise Chris.
What are you gonna do to him?
Sounds like he's going to tie him to the railroad tracks.
Oh, how your brother will weep to see you die. What? What is it? Stay there. I'm coming. It appears you may be of some further use to me. I'm going to let you live a little longer.
I mean, his glowing Terminator eyes. Give me just a second. I'm trying to set this up. Because I'm trying to, let's see. I think if it, how did I do it? What was the Doncast? And I should set up, see if that works right. Yeah. Because that's one of them. She's great. Like, if you like diamond painting, craft stuff, or if you like cozy games, check her out. And if there's anybody else, how is that other one? And I'm gonna post a YouTube channel, especially since it's getting close to where I'm gonna save the game and end it. End it all. Let's see. Definitely these guys. Conversation with Curtis. And that. I'm gonna set up like stream commands and stuff like that where I can do the thing. Where I can make it say all the stuff automatically. Again, I'm still learning how to do all this stuff. I'm not necessarily planning on being like big time mega streamer guy. Just, you know, just enough. I should really, what I really need to do is make like a whole list. And I think I can edit the stuff on Twitch and all that to say the guys I recommend. You know. Yeah, definitely tell people don't you know. You know, I'm not saying I wouldn't appreciate it. I would 100% appreciate it. I would just, especially if you, it's just to be transparent about exactly what that money would be going to. But definitely, I wouldn't say for anybody to say that that's bad. It's bad for that to go to these guys. They definitely deserve it. Yeah, Cass is great. She does, like I said, she does diamond painting. She plays The Sims. She does a lot of shell challenges, is what they call it, where they take empty shells, and then they build up on it. She also plays Palia a lot, which is a recent game that's been made. It's kind of an sort of an open world, cozy game, similar to Stardew Valley, similar to Animal Crossing, things like that. You know, and there's a handful of other streamers that I watch. Oh Lord, you need to get. Oh yeah, thank you so much for stopping by, man. Oh yeah, yeah. I forgot. Yeah, you're right. It is real early for in your time too. That's awesome. I'm glad that you stopped by, man. It does mean a lot. Especially music like this. It's good savor music right here. But yeah, I had a lot of fun. Especially a lot of people drop by. I guess this game definitely attracts a lot of people interested in wanting to see it get played. I'm glad to play it again too. This game, it's actually even more fun than I remember. Steve is an absolute hoot, and again, Wesker is always fun. This is such a good game, and I'm glad that everybody stopped by. You know, Zen, Ozzy, and all the new folks that stopped by too. I'm really glad that you guys did, and that I appreciate you stopping by to watch. Especially because it especially helps for giving me new ideas for content. That's the biggest thing, because my biggest thing for content creation is making of videos. Mostly I'm streaming this because I think because for doing the whole series, I think it's just fun to go back over it. But I still got other things that I do want to live stream. I do want to live stream more playthroughs of Elisa, trying to do a speed run on that. Possibly more cross-stitching in the future. I got to figure out a good setup, because the setup I have right now is basically sort of my camera facing directly down, and it's okay. It'll probably work better with white fabric as opposed to black fabric. But I also feel like it's kind of an awkward setup. Like maybe if I had something more aimed at a desk, because the big problem with it is I'm kind of trapped when I'm doing that. Because otherwise I'll knock down the tripod stuff. And what else? Possibly paying Payday content. Because again, I love Payday 2. And I'd like to be able to play it a little bit more. I put a little bit more time into Payday 3, but I'm still kind of ambivalent towards the game at the moment. And I don't really want to play something I don't really care too much about, or that I might spend a lot of time ruminating on the things that I don't like too much about it, because that's a little bit negative. I try not to be too hard about it, but it's with how much time I put into Payday 2, it's easy to be like, this is why I like this better. Again, it's not a horrible game. I'm more ambivalent towards it than I am. But I've also played so much Payday 2. I don't know. And then I may have other ideas. I've still got a lot of other games I need to play. A lot of the projects I got to work on. That's especially one thing I always to say to anybody. If anybody ever has any ideas, particularly with memes related to any number of things, if it's possible for me to edit, I'll definitely try. Again, I have a backlog of them. Like, again, I know we've talked about a bunch of them, especially like with the tarot card thing. Got 2 different ideas for that. And I did that one with Cyrus, which it was also suggested to put like a coin block, so that's something I'm gonna have to eventually edit. Again, it's sort of a thing where you kind of have to piece together all the elements, sound effects, music, and other elements, and then figure out the right way to mix them together. Because again, just those 2 goofy videos I made just the past few days with Banana Doppio alone, those alone took a few hours in total. First was mixing the sound so that I would get the perfect sounding loop, because if it has any hiccups or skips in it, it's not a perfect loop and it sounds terrible. Of course, for me, I would be like, oh, we can't have this. But then the other thing is finding the images and putting it together. One of them, to be honest, I did one of them while I was at work. It was a slow day. What can I say? There's nothing happening. And I don't have Vegas. I use Vegas Pro to edit. I don't have it on my computer at work. But so I had to download OpenShot and try to use that, which is, a free video editor. I'm not going to say it's bad, but I'm so much more practiced with Vegas. So with Vegas, I can knock out the editing. So then today, I spent a lot of time editing the loop on this, which was a little more complex. But I got it just right. And then finding higher quality images and then putting them together and then, doing all that, which was easier to do in Vegas because I have more experience with it. But still, overall, it took me a few hours. So, I do appreciate any ideas if anybody has them, because then I'll, if they're good enough, I'll notate them. I appreciate all ideas, but if I think there's something that could actually work, it's always a good thing. I especially try to find the perfect thing to do the Curtis looking at his computer and crying idea, because that's the one. That's such a good meme format. I have to think about what's the best thing. I don't want to be too topical either. It's okay to be a little topical, but like when Betty White died, for example, I did one Dale Cooper reacts, right? He sees, it's the scene from The Return when he sticks the fork in the electrical socket. He's like, he sees Betty White dies and he sticks the fork in the electrical socket because he doesn't want to live anymore. But that's way past. So it has to be something recent. Something recent that's significant, that's like, culturally significant. Not to say that the death of like a celebrity or something wouldn't be significant, but Betty White was such a big deal and also somewhat of a meme too, so that kind of works with the meme aspect of it. I don't know. I'm trying to think of one that's really good to start off with, to hit the ground running for a meme format, because I feel like there's a little bit of a fine line between making memes and making shit posts, and I want to start it out as a meme. The shit post can come later, right? Like it can, you could have a shit post like taking one of the videos where like someone like Markiplier or some other big streamer has a sad video that's got like sad music playing in the background. He's telling how much he loves his fans and stuff like that. The really emotional vids they make. And then could have him sing that and he's crying because like that's how a lot of his fans might react. Because that's a little bit of a meme at this point, admittedly. Not that there's anything wrong with appreciating fans, but when they start playing the sad music and they do the "I'm being serious today" thing, it's a little funny. We have to admit. But especially if there's anyone that has good ideas, or even if you're not even sure if it's a good idea, just pour it out. I'm not gonna be mean to anybody who has an idea. If I don't like it, or if I don't think it'll work, I'll be like, I'll still probably write it down in case my mind changes or I'll find a way to tweak it. Just like with the the Christmas ornament idea, I think that when you work with other people to like build ideas, you can build even better ideas. Like I have a friend of mine, we both might make jokes about something, but then one of us will make a joke and the other one will tweak it, and then it makes it a better joke. We do that all the time, and that's what's good about a community, is one person makes a joke, the other person adds to it, and then you build something with it, We live in a society. Oh. Anyway, this has been fun. I'm barely through the game, though, I think, because it's still a good bit. Because I know I've got to go through all of the Claire's, then Redfield's, or then Chris's, and then there's a little bit more Claire left, so I don't think I've gotten very far, but I did also die and have to redo a big portion of it. Still, though, this has been really fun, and I was glad I was able to get back to it. Don't have a excuse me. I don't have a specific schedule on when I want to do everything. Oh, excuse me again, sorry. But I do want to make it more than just me randomly deciding to do it, right? So I'm gonna try to see about making a plan. I will say this, typically not Tuesday. Because Tuesday I do group. And so I also like to be able to use the spend the day to sort of cool off. Plus I spend, my afternoons with Rose, and a lot of those are gonna be occupied with us doing stuff, especially on the weekends, especially if she's free. Also, I've been recently doing Dungeon Dice Monster stuff. I'm involved in a tournament. I'm eliminated out of it now because I lost, but I still want to watch, the games and things like that. Try to be active in that community, because I was thinking about dropping that as a hobby, but I decided to give it another chance, and I actually ended up having a lot of fun. Unfortunately, the video got corrupted because we only had one guy recording it. I didn't have my recorder set up properly, which is unfortunate because it was a really fun match. But and again, I may pop up some other things. I definitely want to try to do this a little more often. And again, if there's anyone watching who's not followed, like, feel free to follow. It's free. I don't, my channel isn't monetized at all, so there's no subscriptions. There should be no ads. I don't know what Facebook, I don't know what YouTube does anymore, but I'm pretty sure they don't put ads if it's not monetized. So none of my stuff is monetized. So, and if you're watching on YouTube, of course, if you liked it, hit that like, give me a comment, tell me you liked it, tell me you hated it if you did. I have it set to allow all comments, because if you say something that doesn't need to be there, I can take the time to filter it, all right? Hey, if you didn't like it, if there's something you didn't like about it, something I need to adjust or change or fix, hey, feel free to tell me. Because as much as I can learn to produce better content, absolutely feel free to tell me how you feel. And definitely, like, comment, subscribe, check out my other videos on my channel. I've got a lot of memes, a lot of shit posts, to be honest. I've got a huge long play of Alien Isolation. It was made a good number of years ago. My editing isn't as great. But hey, anyway, this is old Jouex. I'm signing out because I'm going to bed because I got to go to work tomorrow, and hopefully actually make some money this month, because due to the economy and the sector I work in, it's been pretty slow. I'm gonna again. Also, I should actually post my Discord too. I need to start adding that to my stuff. See, I'm still learning how to do all this stuff. Again, I spent years just making videos, and so I'm not used to this aspect of it. So I should do that. How do I... See, there's a way to do this. How to create an invite, right? Yeah, invite people. Copy. So I'm gonna post it in the chat here for you guys. Boom. So if there's anyone interested in joining it, joining the Discord, feel free. And oh yeah, thank you so much for being here, Ozzy. And I know Ibzin's still here, but yeah, thank all you guys for coming. Like, it means a lot. Plus it gives us good things to talk about. Of course, I know I have a tendency to ramble, but and again, if there's anyone, like, say, who's watching who's not subbed, feel free to sub. You can follow on Twitch. Like I said, like and comment, and join my Discord if you like, and then you can, especially give me ideas for more channels, ideas for more content, and I'm definitely gonna try to make a consistent plan so that people can know what to expect from me. That way I'm not so spontaneous. I'm not always great at making plans, to be honest. Anytime me and Rose go on vacation, I let her make the plan, and I deal with the spontaneous stuff that comes up. So, tire goes flat. I got it. I know how to make the decisions quick and how to be able to make a quick plan. But when it comes to the big plans, I let her do all that. So I'm the panic man. She's the planning man. Anyway, all right. Thank you again. Thank you guys so much for stopping by, and for everyone who is nighttime, have a great night, and for everyone who's daytime, have a great day. All right.